Oh, brother, I forgot my mic was not even turned on. That was horrible. I was talking this whole time. Good grief. But hello there, everyone. My name is future Demon Lord. And I'm not a professional streamer, but I mean, hey, I will get there eventually. But as I was saying, as I said, it's time for Cinder burns because I was supposed to do it. I didn't have a time where I wanted to do it specifically. Like I was thinking like maybe at the end of all of it, I would do it. But you know what? I figured why not? Let's just do the Cinder burns now. What's stopping me from doing it now? I mean, we already did the little arc beyond. Why not just do the Cinder burns? I mean, we're already here, right? So we're gonna do the Cinder burns. And I gotta say, by the way, now that I think about it, my favorite story out of this entire game has been Her Last Bow and also the arc beyond. I gotta say, I love these two the most out of the entire game. I know the Surviving Lusum was quite good. It really was. It really hit home with me. I think this is my second favorite out of the entire game. But I have to say, Her Last Bow and the arc beyond, oh, that one was peak. I gotta say, that was peak. That was the best. So, yeah, that's my opinion on it. But right now, I guess the question is Cinder burns gonna live up to the name? Is it gonna be good? It's time to go see. Right now. Oh man, I'm finally gonna see it. Here we go. How exciting. ER02, Cinder burns. Oh, the music's already coming in. It sounds a little depressing already, but I mean, hey, what can I do? I can't just assume that's gonna be bad. That's because people have told me it's gonna be bad. I'm also kind of curious about like Noan. I think that's what his name is, Noan. To know like what's the deal with him, because oddly enough, he showed up in the DMC collab when as like the reinforcements. He was there. He was there with Vanessa and what was the other two girls there? I know somebody liked one of the girls there. I saw two of them. They're both well endowed, if you know what I mean. Oh man. But anyways, withered grass. Glass? Pressing glass, grass. Okay, never mind, whatever. The dead life has decayed. I exult over its decay, because from this, I know that it has not been empty. Play story, let's go. A happy, calm chapter. Isn't actually. A happy, calm chapter, eh? I don't know about that, man. It sounds a little sad. A little sad. But hey, how's it going, Danny? How we doing? It's another day. I got my coffee. Let's go. I need to drink this, by the way, before it gets cold. Cold coffee is the worst, I'm telling you. And like I drink, it's not like I'm drinking like, you know, coffee with sugar and cream. It's like I'm just drinking like dark coffee. Dark like my soul. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh. A little bitter. All right. Hope you're doing fine. I am doing fine, actually. It's been fantastic. Quite fantastic. In fact, right now, I mean, while I do have like my main job going on, and I haven't been online, I also been playing League, actually, recently. So, yeah. My brother, actually, he's been playing League, and so he wants to learn, like, how to play the jungle role. And I've been teaching him over the few days here, so... yeah, that's something that's going on. I hope to get a little bit better at League though, because right now I'm actually, I would say I'm Emerald Peak right now. Oh my god, League. Yes, League of Legends. Oh god. I'm actually Emerald right now, but I'd like to reach Challenger, honestly. I want to fight all the streamers. Ooh, I'm so excited. I want to fight some actually good players, because right now, I swear, just fighting like the weaker people is like... it's kind of killing me, man. But it's so boring. I don't want to rank up all the way through. Oh, man. Going through, like, the solo queue ladder all the way to the top. It's so... I don't know, man. I want to get the Challenger. Let's go. Well, I don't know if I should... it's going to take so long, though. Oh, man. I don't want to. Solo queue, yes. Oh, man. But I know what to do. I know what to do. I know what I have to do in the game. But overall, I'm just so bored, man. Finding the weak people. It's so boring, man. I know, like, I streamed it like a couple of like months ago and I got my butt kicked, but that's because I haven't been playing in a long time. But I've been playing it quite recently, so yeah, I really want to climb the ladder, man. I want to climb the ladder. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I might pick up the streaming of that again. I don't know. But for now, I think I'm going to tell you this story though. I've been waiting for this for so long. And you're going to be cooking while watching this. Oh, what are you cooking? What are you cooking? Oh man, how interesting. Boiled water. No, I'm just kidding. All right, anyways, while I am silent, I feel replete. As I open my mouth to speak, I am conscious of emptiness. What is this, a poem? Huh? The past life has died. I exult over its death, because from this I know that it once existed. The dead life has decayed. I exult over its decay, because from this I know it has not been empty. Ushun, wild grass. Grass? I still can't say that, man. Don't laugh. Wild grass. Grass rots. I swear, I'm not... Isn't that like Japanese? You know, like when they say like the L letter, they always say like R. Instead of saying like, you know... What's like a word of L? It's like laugh, it's like more like wrath. Why are you wrathing? Wrath? I don't know. Ugh. Spaghetti bolognese, don't laugh? That's not bad. I don't think what is spaghetti bolognese? I don't think I've had that before. Have I? I don't know. It sounds good though. Sounds good. Sounds pretty good. I remember my own death. I was given by many... Wait, what? I was given by many when I was alive, and I gave my future my all. I loved them. I was loved by them too. I will be reborn as something else and come back to life and come back to them like wild grass. Like wild grass. Okay, Koreans. We all get it. We're gonna remember the term wild grass for the rest of this. I should be happy, and yet happy is the last thing I'm feeling at this moment. But why is it I feel like I'm missing a big part of my memory? Wait, why am I dead now? How do you know you're dead? You're talking right now, bro. They seem to have thrown me off Aslam when I made the wrong choice. Oh, is that the one guy? Wait, no, that's not the one guy. I was gonna say, like, remember like in Surviving Lucem, that one guy I jumped off the train? I forgot his name. Oh, I forgot his name. Lee was trying to save him. This guy looks like him. Actually, Loki, is that him? Nah, it's not him. It's someone else. That guy was a nameless protagonist. Oh man. Shrek. You remembered his name. Wow. Yeah, Shrek. Oh man, that's not Shrek, is it? That's not Shrek. That's definitely not Shrek. Oh man. It's crazy. That's not Shrek. Oh, I get it, the name. Oh, that is why you're cooking it. Because it's the name. Oh. Yep, definitely not him. Well, I would like to hope that it was him, but unfortunately not. I don't think they would give him a different name though, will they? Yeah, that would be pretty weird if they gave him like a different name. But okay. I don't remember anything else though. All I know is that it's getting dark now. Yes, it's getting very dark, my friend. We're fading to black. It's so cold. It hurts. It hurts. Who am I? Countless names pop up in a flash by my head. Except he's unable to make... You're talking in third person now, bro. You're getting hysterical. Except he's unable to make sense of them. Being torn apart and feeling nauseous from tormenting phantom pain. Oh no, not the phantom pain gauge. I gotta do that today, by the way. Is this a dream? Or am I just seeing things because I'm dying? Pain and death fill his consciousness. Nothing can be found. I need to wake up from this pain. Confused, the humanoid tries to feel for its limbs. And after God only knows how long his fingertips finally gain to sense amidst the shivers, he slowly opens his eyes from the pain that has tormented him so. Recalibrating visual module, 78.13%. Oh, you're becoming a construct friend. You know, actually, if any of you were given the chance to become a construct, would you do it? Would you do it? Become, you know, a member of Babylonia? Or would you rather become an ascendant? What a rough choice, though. Would you want to fight with Luna, or would you want to fight for Babylonia? I feel like maybe fighting for Luna would be a lot more liberating, independent. As for Babylonia, if you fought for Babylonia, you're being controlled constantly, no? With like Grey Raven. Yeah. It's like, it may sound like all peach and roses, but it's kind of like, you know, being in the military. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of rough. I would not pass the filtering. Yeah, the filtering, I forgot about that. Also, they're gonna be like, oh, you gotta pass the test. Oh god, not Roland. Imagine you have Gabriel again. He's like, oh, you will feed the hetero creature. We will feed you to the red tide. Oh yeah, we gotta. It's all about Assnet at the end of the day. And become a corrupted if I tried the Ascendants. Oh no, not a corrupted, bro. But you know what? You'll be fine. Because we have Liv. Liv's gonna save you. She's gonna come down there in like the inferior frame and then save you. You're not gonna become corrupted. You're gonna be fine. Visual module. That's him. As a new concept. He has no idea what that means. But his recalibrated vision is showing him exactly what death is like. Where is this? Rubbing his messy hair, he sits up the same way any humanoid would and checks his limbs and clothing, which only makes him even more unsure of himself. Yeah, you will learn about what exactly consists of passing the Aztec conditions. Oh, I don't think I want to know about that, honestly. That's not gonna go well, is it? Oh man. The Asnet. I've only known like a little bit about it because like they showed it in the hidden stories a little bit. Not the hidden story, but the EX stories. Oh, was it the EX stories? No, it's the hidden stories. Yes, in the hidden stories, I remember Roland was like trying to test some people. Right, the filtering process. He's like, all right, you got to get to this destination alive. If you can get there alive and well, and you'll become an ascendant. And then the guy, he gets there, but at the end of the day, he becomes like a corrupted. And then there's one person, they said like, oh yeah, he's like fully able to do it. But the moment Luna gave him like the power, he just got transformed into a corrupted because he wasn't able to channel the energy or whatever it's called. Yeah, that was pretty annoying. Imagine you do the tests and at the end of the day, you're cooked. That's pretty messed up. Yeah, everyone was BSing, to be honest. Well, I mean, honestly, he had like his own test at the end of the day. It's like, I don't know what the other tests for the other ascendants are. What does Gabriel do? He's like, oh, you have to have the will of the Asnet or else. And then, you know, he just tests you right there or something. I don't know. There was a real secret Asnet condition. Oh man, I wonder what that is. But I guess they're gonna tell me eventually. I guess they will. Ah, my coffee. More coffee. Alright, good stuff. Am I still human? Checking his body for a second time, he doesn't seem to recognize his bioskin and mechanical structure. Do I still count as a human? When did all this happen? Did it all happen on that day? He doesn't know the answers, but these are not the only questions he has. He doesn't know who he is himself, where he came from or where he has to go next. Lost, a young man walks aimlessly in the dark. After what seems like forever, through the zigzagging pathways and the underground tunnel, he's finally out. Yes, he's finally out and sees the city. Beside the entrance sits a pile of stones with a clean sling bag in it, beside which lies two swords of different shapes. They seem like murder weapons the killer didn't have time to properly dispose of. Picking up the bag, he sees a blueprint in it. The words Rev Blade and a blood-soaked notebook. Notebook? Yes. can't really open his notebook now that it's like this. Putting the items away, he gives his seemingly empty bag a few shakes and sees a pair of glasses rolling out of a pocket side. A side pocket, yes. The pair of glasses seem familiar to him. Not exactly knowing why, he picks it up and walks up to a puddle of water beside it, where he can see himself looking back on the water. And then he puts the pair of glasses on his face, as if he knew exactly that that's what he was supposed to do with them. Oh boy. Oh, that's him. Stolen. Hi. Oh, hello, Virgil. I pulled you, by the way. And you are, ooh, so fast, by the way. Virgil. Oh, man. What an interesting character. And also, I saw that, by the way. You ate that sundae at the end of the day. You're just like Dante. You sweet savor. Okay, no, I don't even know, man. I mean, who can resist a sundae, though? Sundaes are good. I haven't had a sundae in a long time, actually, honestly. Maybe I should have a sundae today. It sounds pretty good, honestly. Strawberry sundae. Yeah. But hello, how's it going? It isn't until this moment that he finally senses something familiar in himself. Actually, everything in the sling bag seems familiar with him, more than his body. Who left the bag here, and where should he go? He paces around as his brain kicks into gear, and at sunset he hears rhythm footsteps coming from the distance. Strawberry not my thing, a chocolate one. I could dig into it. Ooh, chocolate. That is pretty good too. I know some people don't like chocolate though. I don't know why specifically. Honestly, I kind of like both. Chocolate, strawberry, and vanilla. They're all good, honestly. Yeah. If I had to pick one above all of them though, I don't know. I'm not very much of a sweets guy overall, as you can see with me drinking dark coffee with no sugar, no cream. I don't know, honestly. If I had to choose one of them, I actually would just kind of choose at random. Yeah, I'll choose at random. But hey, is someone over there? Who are you? Don't worry. We're a Babylonia task force. We're on a rescue mission. You could go to the conservation area with us if you have nowhere else to go back to. But look, this guy's a construct. A construct? What's your team? I was wondering about the same thing, actually. Say, why don't you tell me about what a construct is first? Wait, what? How does he not know what he is? Actually, he did say that already. We just went over like a whole segment where he's like having an identity crisis. He's like, what am I? Where am I? Who am I? What are these? What is that? I wonder who turned him into a construct and just put him here. The man and the team learn about each other through a brief exchange. This memory loss thing you're experiencing is probably caused by deviation of the mind. We've seen quite a few constructs like you these days. But the database didn't have anything on this guy. And that thing he's carrying seems like a telecommunication device. Here, I'll have a look at it. The construct soldier checks the device that the young man is carrying. Find anything out about the ordinary? Well, it's broken. It didn't come from Babylonia. Shall we get rid of it? We should give it back to him. What if he turns out to be a piece of a hint? Well, it could be unregistered construct from ACA or ARU. Well, possibly. I'm sure there's a bunch of ascendants that we don't know out there that are unregistered. At the mention of the word ascendant, the other two constructs take a few steps back with their weapons raised. Wait, you only went over what a construct is. What's an ascendant? Hesitating for a moment, the three fill him in on what an ascendant is. They're the reason we're living through this mess right now. So in other words, they're the bad guys. Well, exactly. They're responsible for the red tide and affecting constructs. I see. He nods earnestly. Boy, he really knows nothing. Should we try looking into something else? Like the punishing virus concentration? I already did. He's on the low end. But that only shows that he's not a transcendent. I've read that Ascendants can control the punching virus. We should speak to the elite squad about it. I heard that they'll pass by this area. Ah, passing by, huh? Is all they're going to do. They won't come to the base because the purifying force is busy, and the Grey Raven Command just recovered and... Wait, what? The Grey Raven Command just recovered. Is this actually before or after the surviving Muslim? Interesting. The construct. Yes, the construct that the other two constructs refer to as the captain stops mid-sentence. Looking hard at the young man, he decides to give him the benefit of the doubt. Alright, come back to our base with us. We'll run some checkups on you after that. But wait. We'll deal with any anomalies later, when we come across any. But I just don't want to let doubt get in our way of saving people. It's after, kinda during, mostly during? Ooh, interesting. Because they said, like, the Grey Raven Command had just recovered, and I was like, oh. Recovered, huh? There's only been one time where, you know, he recovered, and he only recovered during the surviving Muslim. So, yeah, that kind of makes sense. That it's during. Yeah. Giving the man a benefit of the doubt, the three decide to bring him back to their base. Well, thank you. Oh no, not the shelter again. I remember the CG. I was in like the conservation area, the underground area of Liv, going through like medical charts in this spot. Oh man, it's giving me bad vibes, bad memories, bad touch. Get it away, please. The team brings the young man to a place where they refer to as a temporary base, and after the man turns in his rev blade, deemed the most dangerous object, and his blueprint, the support construct in the base runs a quick checkup on him. No damage found. It seems the individual has experienced after effects of mind deviation. A mind deviation? I see. You're clueless. A little blunt, no? The support construct quickly goes over his mind and all possible complications it might cause. Memory loss is one of the things that happens to when the mind deviates. You're lucky though. You're experiencing some issues with the mind reading, but the data in there otherwise is intact. So what you're experiencing is rare, and people like you, they usually end up with after effects that are more severe if they don't get helped in time. Maybe your mind is super stable. Well, maybe it's because I've been helped. Well, that's possible. We don't have equipment that we need to treat you, unfortunately. I suggest you seek help somewhere else. It's either that, or you can just give yourself some time to see if you recall anything. It's quite a gamble, though. I don't need to be treated to recover? Yes, but that's based on my assumption that you still have a stable mind. Don't get your hopes up, though, because that's not possible with most constructs. With a smile, he stands up and waves at him. Are you leaving? Well, I have another mission to attend to, but feel free to stay. Taking the support construct off, the young man stays quietly in the corner as everyone carries on with their work. Oh boy. We're on our own, unfortunately. Oh, it's dark in here. I haven't seen it dark in this place before. What's going on? Please, anything but that. I'm afraid of the dark. No, I'm not, actually. It seems to be a group of unexpected visitors. Construct A. Oh, hello. What are you all doing here? We came to rest ourselves up. Oh boy, you came to rest yourselves up, huh? You came to rest yourselves up. What an interesting type of predicament, huh? The young man looks at where the construct is pointing and sees a human behind the crowd speaking quietly to a nearby construct. The Commandant is here alone? What happened to the rest of Grey Raven? Oh, it's a female construct. The captain came, but the other two stayed up there. Why isn't the captain sticking around the Commandant? Well, he had a change of plans and asked the captain to stay there because they were on short on hands. After exchange, they quickly head back to their respective maintenance chambers, leaving the construct captain, who has been stationed in this place, and the Commandant here. The two sit by a table. The captain asks some questions while opening a white first aid kit. Is this a first aid kit? Oh, it's Shrek. Oh, that's Shrek, isn't it? Oh, Shrek. Shrek, I see you. Shrek in the flesh. I remember those glasses. Maybe that's not him, no, I don't know. Does anyone need to be patched up or stitched up? The young man is suddenly awash of old memories. Was I a doctor? He looks at the frowning human and the first aid kit in the distance as he tries to piece together his newfound shards of memory. Second value of surgical science. 21st edition. Took me a while to find it. His finger twitches at the first touch of a non-existent book. I'll probably remember more things if I touch that box. The young man thinks to himself as he musters the courage to offer himself some help. Excuse me, but can I patch you up? Huh? Pardon me? No, I'm starting to remember about this. Can I do this for you? What did this suddenly cross your mind, though? Well, just because we brought you back here doesn't mean you have our complete trust. It's nothing personal. We have no idea who you are, so we can't let you lay a finger on any injured human, not to mention the one who is the commandant of an elite squad. And right when the construct captain is about to push the young man away, you, the person he just referred to as the commander of the elite squad, stops him. Don't worry, let him try. Oh, nice. Let him try. You can't assume someone is guilty until you have evidence saying so. Oh wow, I talked to no one before? That's interesting. I didn't even know that. That's crazy. Weighing his options, the construct captain stands up as he looks at the commandant. Alright, I have my eye on you, son. Please, have a seat. You introduce yourself. Well, hi, Great Raven Commandant. What's your name? I don't remember. Wait for him to speak again? Except he has a code name. It's okay with you. Feel free to call me Young Man A. Wait, no, don't meta yourself. Wait, don't call yourself Young Man Alpha. No, don't do that. Don't do that. We're giving you a name. Please tell me we give him a name. Please. Not Young Man A. Oh, man. Or whatever comes to your mind. ... I remember seeing you somewhere before. Oh, really? But you seem a little different from what I remember. Maybe I'm just hallucinating, What does that person you remember seeing look like? Was he someone that everyone else had to try to be careful around? I don't know him very well. I never seen him in person. I only seen him in videos. I didn't see his face clearly. I know he met my team though, but I was injured back then. You sigh, your tone getting serious. Oh man. You might be a goner now, though. What else do you remember? Well, when I saw a first aid kit, it reminded me of a book on surgery that I read before, and of one... Oh, wait, what? Oh my god, I can't read. Well, when I saw a first aid kit, it reminded me of a book on surgery that I read before, and of when I went to base doctor a hand. It is a sign that the data in your mind is pretty much intact. I've seen those you're familiar with, called pieces of your memories in your mind. Right. I was a support construct just now. I didn't catch her name. She said the same thing. She didn't give her name though, I don't remember. I think she was like support construct. Yeah. We can probably get you fixed up in Babylonia. Except we're having some difficulty traveling back now. A transport craft will come to pick us up in a few days though. Would you like to go to Babylonia with us? Yeah, I really do? I don't know who I am yet. As soon as he finished the sentence, the young man realizes your question was actually a trick question, X'd out of doubt. To see his memory loss is feigned. None of the people have any reason to trust him, just because he was brought back here, which is exactly what constructs have said. And even the young man himself finds their doubt fair, because he doesn't even trust himself. Yes, they could make him a new addition to the good side, but what if he turns out to be a bad guy? The young man finds the idea terrifying. I don't know. Let me think about that. Alright. I look forward to going to Babylonia if you do. You say nothing. Well, I see. He nods with a smile. The two say no more. The young man finishes patching you up and returns to his corner. The base is a lot quieter after dark. Most people are asleep now, except for a much too energetic girl and an old man having a heated exchange in the corner. They leave us messages on paper for everyone to see. You can't just write down whatever you want on it. Well, they don't need it anymore, and I'm not writing down random things. I don't care what you're writing, but the piece of paper is theirs, and you can't just take it. People have no terminals. They need these people to stay up to date on what everyone is doing. Oh, don't make the girl cry. She's having a rough time here, man. Look, daughter, I don't have time, and I don't want you to get in trouble. Now give it back to them already. Seeing them fight brings up a tinge of sadness in the young man. I want to have a family like this too. Arguing no more, the girl walks up to the Commandant just now with a paper and all the crumbled up in her hand, all the while sobbing. The two of them have a quiet exchange, and the Commandant doesn't take the paper from her. Instead, he pats her on the head and gives her a page torn from a notebook. Thank you. Seeing the girl happy makes the young man happy too. When the young man turns his gaze to the Commandant, he sees a pair of eyes looking back this way. Kids get the adult treatment in this world. Well, honestly, she shouldn't take things, obviously. But at the same time, though, I can understand why she did it. He's here in this underground shelter, in this messed up world, with the punishing virus. There's nothing to do. Obviously, she wants to do something, so she wants to draw. So she just takes a piece of paper and just draws on it. Yeah, I don't think it's much of a problem, though, honestly. I know paper is probably at a rare commodity here, but I don't think they really need it that bad. So I wouldn't be so opposed to it. And you can see the Commandant as well. It's like, that's it. You could just take the paper, bro. Here, take the paper. Give her a pound in the head. Head pats. Oh, man. When the young man turns his gaze at the Commandant, he sees a pair of eyes looking back this way. Their eyes locked for a few moments in silence. And then, looking away, the Commandant says something quietly to the construct captain. Are you talking about the mission, or are they still being suspicious about me? The young man, he hides his smile away embarrassingly. Can I really stay here? Aw, you can stay here, young man, eh? You can stay here, young man, eh? Young man, eh? Oh man, we're cooked. The distance between him and the rest of the base, it feels like a cage. One from which he can neither escape nor into which people could go to. It confines him to the corner. Would I know where I'm supposed to go? If I remember things. Deep in thoughts, the young man hears footsteps coming from the distance. It's the Commandant. Yes? The Commandant lowers down and, with a smile, hands her a pen and notebook page. Why are you giving me these? We'll be on our way to City 006 in a bit. 006? City 6! Yes, we'll be on our way to City 6 in a bit. I'm just giving you because I saw that big smile on your face just now. Big smile, huh? Lost for words, the young man wishes he had something now that could show himself his facial expressions. Was it that obvious? It was. Well, I mean, I don't think so. Anyhow, your mind will probably deviate again as you go, which means you'll probably experience memory loss again. So, I thought I'd give you this pen and paper to jot down anything you can remember right away. I'm more than happy to help. Well, thank you so much. Caught off guard by the Commandant's kind gesture, the young man quickly stands up and receives the pen and paper with both hands. Of course, and I want to thank you for patching me up. I hope you're regaining your memory in no time. The young man was going to ask more questions when he realizes that the Commandant is left with someone. As they spoke, leaving him all alone. These heroes, they run into worn-out soldiers, vagabonds, and refugees every single day on the battlefield. To them, the young man is... What? To them, the young man is but one of many encounters they've had. And with all that's on their plates, they simply cannot afford the luxury of time to learn about him on a deeper level. To the young man, however... To the young man? Any question or any chance miss puts him one step closer to an abyss from which there is no escape. Oh boy, that was all just one. Oh my god. That took about like 30 minutes to get through. Oh my god. Alright. Glass cradle. Glass cradle. How interesting. The baby's cradle, glass cradle, is clear from people to look through at all times. And made to be broken at any time. It's under good protection. Okay. Let's see it. Oh, this chapter is long. Oh boy. How exciting. Oh man. It's worth it though, I'm sure. Be ready but it's worth it. I figured. Yeah, it's gonna be worth it. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be good. It's just like it has like a build up, I'm assuming. Which they've been doing like some of these. They have like a long like early build up, which kind of pieces up the puzzle for the later part of this. So kind of makes sense. I don't know. That's pretty cool though. The Commandant actually spoke with this guy, but I don't remember ever encountering him and surviving the submittal. But apparently he's here. Interesting. I don't know. Anyways, with the cover of night grown heavy, the base sees its inhabitants finishing work and readying themselves for bedtime one after another. Taking advantage of the quiet hours, the young man tiptoes his way to a table and sits down. He sees a piece of paper left by the girl that carries her soft written words. Words. Did I used to do this too? He folds the paper in half and wants to start writing something, only to realize that his mind is blank as the paper that's staring right back at him. The Commandant said to write down whatever pops up in my mind. Can't I even remember though? Closing his eyes, the young man delves into his memory. And that's when he begins to feel it, the warmth of a pen. He misses so much that throbs in sync with his heartbeats, invigorating every last dark corner of his consciousness. If I try hard enough, maybe I can recall a few things. Holding the pen in his hand, the young man repeats the line again and again, as though trying to prime himself. I can do this. Still repeating the line, he follows his instinct and puts down a few random lines on the paper. Eventually, the lines, seemingly a great mess, turn into a circle. And then, coupled with other drawings of regular shapes, the circle transforms into a teenage young man sitting in a low chair. After which, a simple bonfire appears before the young man, followed by expanding grass land that grows from beneath his feet. The young man seems used to drawing all these, as though he's drawn them countless times before. Wait, so I knew how to draw. But where did all my drawings go? Did someone keep a collection of them for me? Or did they just pile up into a mound of used sketchbooks? Or I remember what happened to them now. Mom, these are my drawings. Oh no. Mom, did you take these drawings and sell them in the art museum because you're using your kid? Oh, poor lad. Yeah, I've seen that before. Some parents are like, you know, their kids are like really talented and they start selling their stuff or they start marketing them. Don't market your kids, bro. Don't market your kids. They just want to have fun and enjoy themselves. Then sometimes it's like something weird where it's like, oh yeah, you draw stuff so I can sell it or else. Yeah, I don't know. And Cinder encounter wasn't surviving this. He was talking about encounter. And since, as he said, GR was met with him, and parental relations in PGR are complicated. Over what I've been through so far, yeah, it is pretty complicated. And like also like 21, it's funny. It's like in the 21 interlude, apparently she met her parents at some point, and then like the parents weren't, they said that, like they knew who she was, but at the same time though they put her in the program to become a construct. And 21 doesn't even remember the guy. He's like, I'm your father, and yeah, at the end of the day they don't even know who she is, or she doesn't know who they are, which is kind of weird. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. And then also Nanami of like the parents, though those weren't really parents though, they're kind of like make-believe parents, if that makes sense. I don't know. Well, I guess I would still call them parents still. They did care for Nanami. So, Nanamers. It's been so long. I miss her. Anyways, ever since the young man was still a kid, only one thing had ever happened to his works of art. Right. Please don't tell me I was right. They'll be turned to pieces. Oh, no. And used to keep fire spraying or just discarded. Oh my god, this mom. Her face is like corrupted or something. What's going on with that? You have 3 seconds to give me the rest of your drawings before I break your pencils too. No, you can't do that. 1. I already have all the vocabulary words memorized from yesterday and I finished all my chores. 2. I had a hole on my t-shirt fixed too. Why are you doing this? 3. Please, Mom, I just want something to do for a bit before I go to bed. And with it, the begging turns into sounds of snapped pencils and slaps and screams, to which the neighbor lashes their ear-splitting shouts. For God's sake, goddamn witch, can't you just save all that for tomorrow? Let it go, and stand straight. The woman says his name, yet he cannot, or can't hear it past the blur. I've told you so many times already, drawing isn't going to help put food on the table. It's only going to ruin your eyes. And look at what it's done to your eyes already. It took me 1 year's worth of my savings to buy you a pair of glasses. Do you know what that means exactly? I'm sorry, Mom, but I don't need your apologies or buts. I just want you to know that you've been strangling your own future. Strangling? Kinda weird, man. With all these schools gone, you're responsible for your own learning now. You need to arm yourself with a skill that can get you into a reservation area medical center, where you'll be safe. And even if you want to live in the lower level of Aslan for the rest of your life, you still need to work to keep yourself alive. Quit at the mess here. Aunt Rachel will be here tomorrow, and you do well to go out with her and get a real taste of the world. See for yourself all the people that are dying in the punching virus, and you'll see why I want you to live close to the CPF. I don't want to work in cargo, though. What do you want to do then? You're just going to keep drawing, or are you going to keep fighting the dudes in the carriage H, the security guards from above? How'd you find out about all that? The boy lowers his head. His face is grown, or heavy with emotions. Oh, I know everything. You would have been a goner if it weren't for Rachel. But I roughed him up only because they badmouthed you. That's crazy. He fought for her and she doesn't even realize. That's crazy. These words are stuck at the tip of his tongue. Calling the young boy's name, she lets out a few coughs. You're 9 already. I can't be around for you forever. We're living through a very chaotic time, and you need to learn how to live on your own. Bravery is good, but you'd be stupid to throw your life away over some petty conflict. You need to go with Rachel to have a real taste of the world out there. That's when you'll learn your place in this world. Will looks at his mother, with the pleading eyes of his, hoping she'd spare him from the suffering work. Their eyes locked for what seems like an eternity. Seeing that nothing is going to change his mother's mind, the boy finally gives in. Fine then. As far as he can remember of his mother, he has never seen her without the mask. He never ate or washed her face. What? She never ate or washed her face in front of her son, and she barely even slept with the boy around. Every time he got curious and stuck into his mother's workspace, he'd always get a piece of the mother's mind. What he heard from the workers, a riot is what caused his mother to start wearing the mask at his father's death. A well-planned riot is the very reason their family is now stuck in the low level of Aslan. His mother had to pull some strings to get a job herself, the one that's barely keeping them both alive now. He has no idea what his mother does for work exactly, only that everyone dislikes her work as much as her mask. Wait, this is all I'm getting? You do not have friends with the boys up there. What? You don't give a damn. Get lost forever with that stupid mask of yours then. Look, damn witch, I told you about this application. How's that possible? I did have a few drinks on the 14th, but I swear to totes remember this. Oh, did you really have to kick Joe out? What? Did you really have to kick Joe out? He might have been working some rules, but he's a brother. Damn it. I should really ask one of the guards to shoot you with that monster of yours dead. Hey, speaking of the devil, Mommy is away in night shift last night. I saw her coming out with many guys this morning. You even know which one of them is your daddy. What the hell, man? Don't tell that to a kid. Probably doesn't understand what that means, though. Oh, he fought him. That's when you fought. Oh, Rachel. Oh, hi, Rachel. I think I like Rachel. The tattoo on the arm looks good. Oh, man. Stop. His mother never loses her cool in the face of all the threats and jibes coming her way. The same way she never gives in to her son's pleading, so long as she thinks requests will fail in the line of her plan. It's like a tree, one that provides nothing beyond the shade and fruit to keep him alive. There is nothing... what? There is, however, one single person that managed to stay on friendly terms with this mother. The person is none other than Rachel, head of the lower levels cargo crew. Rachel is friends with everyone, and there is not a single person living on the lower level that doesn't respect her. So, Joey sent you down here because of what happened yesterday, I gather. I see you don't like that I told your mom about what happened. But not exactly. You know, it didn't make any sense to her. She just decided to go hard on you. On Rachel, do you have any idea how crazy the whole situation was yesterday? You can't fight with the kids from Carriage H. Carriage H? That wasn't a kid, though. That was like a full-on adult. And he beat him up. That's crazy, man. A kid, he beat him up. That's insane. He still has the bandage on his face, by the way. That's interesting. You can't decide with the kids from Carriage H, all because you won't, or I know they got nothing on you when it comes to running. But you can't afford to mess up with... what? Mess with those guards? Yes, you can't afford to mess with those guards from up there. They've got guns. We all know what those guns are meant for. Anything but to keep us safe. As long as that's on the stairs, they own all of us here, and they can kill you without, or whenever they want, at the cost of some cheap compensation to your mom. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm sure you learned your lesson, and I didn't come to blame you. I was just worried. Okay. And I've given those kids from Carriage H a piece of my mind for you. Really? Why would I lie? I know very well what they've been saying behind your back. I really should have dealt with it sooner. It's not your fault. Okay. He nods earnestly. This place is a hellhole? Yeah, I can kind of tell, obviously. It seems like, I don't know, what's the term I'm looking for? It seems like a ghetto, if you know what I mean. A ghetto. A place where, like, the poor kind of hang out. I'm not saying like extreme. Well, actually, I want to say it's like not even poor. It's more like just homeless. I feel like, based on like what I'm gathering here, it seems like pretty much the streets. I don't know. It seems like very, very bad. The surroundings here are like really, really bad, and the people here are just as bad as well. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel from this, especially like the CG as well. The CG here looks like it's like underground. It's the outskirts. There are like people in every alleyway here. It doesn't seem good at all. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I can tell. But hey, I understand these kids have been messing with you. But you really want to drop that long face of yours sometime. Hill told me to say hi to you from the other night, and apparently you walked away all pissed without greeting her. That poor woman was shocked. No, it's a train, it's a Dalek? Oh yeah, that's right. They said that it was a carriage. So that was Carriage H. And so this is like in the back of the train. The eternal engine, if you will. Yeah. It is right, also. But it still looks like the place, the train, is pretty massive though. It looks kind of like a city almost. Yeah. It's like a train usually that you see. Like, I'm sure you rode a train before, right? The trains are usually, they're not very big, honestly, but this thing is massive. Look at it. It's like the size of a city almost. God damn, man. It's like usually in the train, obviously, there's two sides, there's a one middle row, there's chairs on the right, or seats on the right, seats on the left, and that's it. Maybe there's room for like 3 people to sit on like the left side, and like on the left side, or on the right side. I can't remember what side I'm talking about. And that's about it. This is like a city, bro. This thing is ginormous. Oh my god. The city. But the internal engine, the last time I remember in Surviving Lucem was damaged. They dropped off some carriages because the twins they were attacking. So I wonder how big the internal engine is now. I imagine when they didn't lose too much, but still, yeah, they lost quite a bit of train. Oh man. There aren't many carriage in on friendly terms with your mom and you, and Hill is definitely one of a handful. I'm sorry. Say that when you see her next time. You refuse to say that to her yourself? You're just standing around watching when the kids from Carriage H picked on me. Look, you need to understand that not everyone here has what it takes to stand up for the bad guys. She might have stayed away. That doesn't mean she approved of what they did. Okay, I'll go and apologize to her tonight. Atta boy. Should I go to the cargo with you then? No, because I've got you to a much better position. A much better position? See that ventilation duct up there? I need you to go up there and see if there's anything in it that needs fixing. I don't even know what needs to be fixed. That's fine. You just need to go all the way to the end and stay there until I call you at night. That's it? Of course. What? You think I'd put a 9-year-old in cargo? Rachel winks at the boy. Gotcha. Thanks. Save that for later, if I were you. Not fully understanding Rachel's intention, the boy climbs out into the ventilation duct that he pointed at, or she pointed at. And when he finally reached the end, he sees that this isn't some secluded tunnel waiting for him. Rather, it's a place he's never even dared to dream of. Never even dared to dream of. The book storage. The boy is now in the storage 8 of Carriage P's cargo, where they store piles and piles of paper books, waiting to be sold in terminal storing ebooks and data. There are now novels and books and poems and history and myths, but other than these, there are also picture books and mangas, which any 9-year-old would find much easier to read. Like a fish who's finally found water, he dives right into a book he seems to be able to read and begins reading away. The boy was ready to grind through the day, but it ended up being so much fun that he forgot to eat the food he brought. Time creeps by with every turned page, and before the boy knows it, his time is up. Hearing knocks coming from the ventilation duct, the boy reluctantly puts down the book in his hands and goes back the way he came through the ventilation duct. So, how do you like hanging out alone in there? It wasn't bad, but the boy, he thinks, is all too good to be true. If Mom finds out about it, she would tear the whole storage up. Really? You teared up the whole storage? It's kinda wasteful, if you know what I mean. And if those people that hate my mom find out I was there, are there going to be consequences? Oh, you're going to be fine. As long as you didn't find it scary. I'll just tell your mom that I put you on maintenance crew to help them fix the tunnel because you're too young to come to cargo. But I didn't. Alrighty. Keep it down and be careful with those books. And remember to keep an eye out for people when you go in and out. Let me handle talking to your mom. Right, thank you. No worries. This world might be a mess right now, but knowledge will pay off in the long run. Make sure you read them and learn a whole bunch about things in here. And try to be nicer to your mom. You see, she's just trying to help because... Just think for a moment. Rachel decides to drop what she's about to say. The boy never dares to ask Rachel what she was going to say. After Rachel's talk with the young man's mother, or young boy's mother, my bad, not a man, just a boy. He now has 4 hours worth of work to do on the maintenance crew, outside of chores and studying. And at home he pays close attention to his mother's tone, and he works and studies harder than ever to keep his mother in the dark. Once he's back at the storage with all the books, he becomes a fish swimming freely across the sea of books, and all the while absorbing the mountains of nutrients it provides. This place shelters him from everything, be it his mother or the venom that spews out of people's mouths when they mouth off about her. Many find books like these to be too impractical for a kid's own good. But to something like him, someone born of the confines of a train, these books are his only chance to learn about the world out there. He might not own these books, but he's confident that he knows what is in these books better than one who owns them. But, be it the Golden Age, the ever-expanding universe, or the romance in tears, he remembers every single story he's read. A story he remembers A story he remembers particularly well. One where the protagonist vows to fight for justice in an ideal world, and how the world is actually fixed in the end. In the countless stories he's read, people stop hurting one another, survive, or rather they work as one to rebuild their home. Repenting or not, these bad guys, they pay for what they've done. Although these stories, he gradually comes to grasp what his place is on this train, and why it's important to fight impression back. If someone could really make it happen, and this place would probably change like the world does in these stories. With the book in his hands, the boy makes a wish to himself. He wants to become someone like the hero from the stories, someone who fights for justice. In fact, he thinks he would probably be happy to fight alongside the hero. You're talking in third person, my boy. What's going on, bro? Once again and again, the boy would dream of being the hero that comes to the world's rescue, and yet it wears away when his mother comes down hard on him. She has criticized him in more ways than one, putting all sorts of labels on his dream. Eventually, the boy loses ground. It's probably high time I face the music. Mom is probably going to be mad at me again if I pick fights with the kids. Deciding to compromise with reality, the boy comes up with an action plan in which he secretly stores away his dream. I'm sure Mom is going to be okay with me drawing when the train is once again peaceful, and I've learned how to keep my head above water. But for now, well, I guess I'll just do as Mom and Rachel say and help her around the house. And life goes on as the boy holds onto his flimsy little dream and goes through all the emotion, ups and downs that come with it. Life hasn't exactly been easy growing up, and what with all the pressures and his futile resistances against him, yet here he is, ready to turn 11. Alright, the age of 11, man. Well done. Welcome aboard. I love all the time when I see like these stories and also animes, it's always like these kids, they're like, they're not even kids, man. I mean, they are kids overall, but they have the minds and the thinking of like adults overall. Why is it that the kids are more smarter than the adults? You would assume, like I said, when I was young too, by the way. Well, I am still young. Good grief. I always keep saying that, man. But still, when I was like a kid, like that's essentially, I always thought that like adults, like they are like really knowledgeable, smart, and also people to look after. But oddly enough, that's not the case, man. Some adults are actually like children, man. It's all the same. They don't change, man. They don't change. It's still like children. And it doesn't matter where you go. You would assume like, you know, the military is like that in a way. You would assume that the military, people in the military, your armed officers of battle, they are going to be mature. But even them, they are not mature. They are still like kids, man. It's insane. I've been around so much to go try multiple things, but no matter where I go, it's always the same thing. Oh my god, it's always the same thing. True, some people don't mature. Yeah, that's what it is, man. Everywhere you go, it's the same thing. I don't care where you go. You can go to like the DMV, it's the same thing. You go over to the bar, obviously it's going to be the same thing. It doesn't matter where you go. In school, it's still the same thing. There are some teachers over there that like actually are mature though at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, I still say not mature, not mature. But the kids though, oh man, quite mature indeed, man. And that kid there, quite mature. The fact that he's able to realize that like, oh, you know, I had to face the music. and like I have to help around the house. I'll hide behind my tree because I know I have to go do this. That is quite mature to me. Wow, impressive. But hey, that's PGR though. That's PGR. E2 2-3 lost at night. If anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since they've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. Please story, let's go. It's day like any other, or at least it's supposed to be. The boy has been reading in a strange storage room. A strange storage room? No, it's just a storage room. There's nothing strange about the storage room. In the storage room late at night. Yet, he's still yet to... Wait, what? Yet, he's still yet. Cruel games? Let's work on the Cinder structure here. What's up with this? Yet, he's still yet. Oh my god. Yet, he's still yet to hear the familiar knocks coming down the ventilation duct. Seeing that it's already 4 AM on his device, and helplessly feeling edgy, the boy decides to crawl the ventilation duct and tiptoes on his way home. With the door ajar, he sees that the lights in his mother's workspace are still on. Badly wounded, Rachel sits before his mom with a frown on her face. Is that the first time the cargo crew let things go missing? I didn't do it this time, which means you've been there, you've done it before. That's a really bad joke, you know. And some of the guys from before tried to rob our things, and I was the one who stopped them. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. Of course I do, except they all say that you're the one who did the robbing this time. You don't trust me? Well, it makes sense if you don't, though. I mean, you would probably have been much better off without me anyway. Curious about what that means, the boy was about to open his mouth and ask, and yet he stops in his tracks. The timing isn't quite right just yet. Do you regret all this? No, because the riot was just about to happen. But look, I'm very sorry. No, don't be. You didn't kill him. The perp. He took advantage of this riot. She stops right... Or what? She stops for a few moments before she continues. Astro used us all. Used, you said. The same way I've been using him. And those good-for-nothing royals, I bet. He says these words of a sizzling anger. And I'm ready to turn the tables with him. But I'm not ready to turn the tables on him just yet. There are things that I just can't do without him. But Julie, I'll never become one of them. And you know I never will. The boy doesn't exactly know what Rich was saying to his mother, but he knows that they've been working with someone they both hate, and that there are people on the cargo crew who take that's not theirs. That's not theirs. That's such a weird way to phrase it. I would say, take what's not theirs, not take that's not theirs. Take what that's not theirs. I don't know, man. I can't stand this. The way they write this, man, it just drives me batty. That's why, like, whenever I read this, if you ever like look at like the subtitles here, you may notice like I'm not reading exactly what they're saying. It drives me batty, man. You probably remember that MF guy from the Eternal Engine chapter. Yes, I do actually remember him. That one guy. I never saw him again, by the way. Yeah, I never saw him again. There's this guy. I guess his name was Ashwar, no? He was basically saying that, like, Aslam? Oh, that's his name. Aslam. Yeah. There was this guy who was, trying to go to Babylonia. He said that, like, all the upperclassmen, they should basically be accepted into Babylonia. And, yeah, they'll just take them. And then, like, the rest of them, they get to move up in class, essentially. But at the end of the day, they didn't allow it because Sophia essentially said, nah, we're not going to go up there. There's no point in going up to space. We'll just build our train to be better than even that. And a lot of people, they sided with her. It's like, all right, sorry, Babylonia, we're staying here after all. And Babylonia's like, oh, okay, we'll help you out too as well. and we hope to be allies and partners in the future. And they took that instead. Yeah. But they also gave the opportunity for other people to still go to Babylonia though. Although I don't know what happened to Ashwar or Aslam. I don't know. His name is Ashwar though. I'm right. Okay. Yeah, so Ashwar. I don't know what's the deal with him though. Because I never saw him again. After that, I never saw him again. So I wonder how he's doing, honestly. To be honest, when I saw him, I kind of thought he was like an Ascendant or something. Because that's the way he looked. He looked like Ascendant. He looked kind of similar to Von Good, by the way. In a way. Honestly. He did. I thought he was like an evil guy, honestly. But I don't know what's the deal with him. I guess I'm going to see him in this chapter, though. Because they're talking about him, so it makes sense? Question mark? I don't know. I'd like this to be the chapter where I see him, because I still have questions about what's the deal with Ashwar. What was he doing, and why did he disappear? But anyways, this isn't the first time the conservation turned tense, but every time he tries to ask about it, they brush it off. You're 11, you're an adult now, and the boy's mom said to the boy a while back, but when he asks her a question, she doesn't want to answer. She'd go back and on her words and say, you're still too young to worry about that. What happened to Assad? He drops the topic and starts asking about Rachel's friend. Rachel's friend? Assad. The boy remembers him. That name. He's close to Rachel. And they always work on drinks together. They are so close that people would stop teasing them. Oh my, look at this guy. He has like a tank top or something? He's got like secure muscles. What's he doing? Is he doing like a fist pump or something? Oh man. When's the baby due? Assad always laughs it off when he hears things like that. You're kidding me, right? I'd find someone much more elegant if I went on a date. Elegant, you say? I mean, Rachel looks pretty good, no? You wouldn't date her? Look at it, look at her. You wouldn't date Rachel. She looks like pretty strong though, too. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you. And is that a gun on her back, by the way? It looks like a sniper. Kinda. It has like, you know, the attachments that you usually put on the ground? I think that's what it is. I think it's a sniper on her back. Looks like. Or it's like a rifle or something. I don't know what it is. It looks kind of like a sniper. It's a little bit too long though. Or no, too short for a sniper though. I guess this is the artwork though. He is human. We don't know where Vodka comes from. And yet, still digging his past now. I mean, Ashwar's human. Yeah, I don't know the deal with that guy either. I mean, obviously we know he's an ascended Vongut. But Ashwar, overall. I don't know. I mean, I guess he's human though, because like if he was like an ascendant though, like wouldn't the punching virus concentration be too high? I mean, I guess they can control it though overall, but still, yeah. What's the deal? Good question. I don't know. I hope that he's in this chapter. I'm assuming probably not though. The two of them, they sit silently on the swing train for a while. Anyways, thank you for today. I would definitely be more careful going forward. Okay. Rachel stands up and pulls open the curtains and sees the boy hiding behind it. Good evening. Do not tell anyone what you just heard right now. Okay. I won't. Joey, be nice to this kid. Come in. It's time for bed. He is just a mofo. He'll definitely be here. Oh boy. This is going to be interesting then. I will find out what's the deal with him then. I'm assuming that since like you said already that like there's not much on his past and like I'm not going to find out much though, right? I don't know. Mom, did Aunt Rachel do something bad to you before? He ventures to his question. The riot she's talking about, is that why Dad was killed? Look, this isn't something... I'm not a kid anymore. He talks back in a lowered voice. I can work on my own in the maintenance crew. It's a lie, but the urge to know the truth drives the boy to use the chip for bargaining. His attempt, however, fails to fool his mother. Work? You think I don't know what you've been doing? I only took her up on her proposal because she said it's going to be too dangerous for a 9-year-old to work in a cargo crew, and that books can help you of learning, and that you won't come in contact with the guards if you stay there. Yeah, I had a feeling, by the way, that she knew exactly what the boy was doing the whole time. There's no way she's not gonna know that you're not working in the cargo crew. Obviously, you know, word comes to mouth, she's gonna know. Obviously, if you've been working in a cargo crew, because I'm sure there's like people on the streets that's gonna constantly be talking about you. Well, there's a 9-year-old working in the cargo crew. But there's no 9-year-old working in the cargo crew. And also, she's friends with Rachel. Of course, Rachel's gonna tell him, you know, what it is. But I think it was like a reward, honestly, for him. Because since he fought to go protect his mom, I think that deep down, even though she scolded him, she wanted to reward him by allowing him to go to like that book room to go read and stuff. So honestly, yeah, I was pretty sure that she knew immediately that he's been doing that the whole time. Even though Rachel said that like, oh, I'll smooth things over with your mom, I already knew that like there's no smoothing going on. They're both in on it, obviously. Or though, obviously, it could also be that Rachel just told her because she questioned, you know, what he's been doing. But I still kind of feel like they were already in on it together. They decided that he could go do that. Yeah, but his mom was quite good at getting info. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sure like the mom also probably questioned, you know, Rachel, like you said. Yeah. But you should be asleep now. But you should be asleep now. Those words are supposed to be words of comfort, except they come out sounding like an order and trigger an explosion of feelings that have been bottled up inside the boy for over the years. Mom. Yes. People say that if Dad were still alive, he would never leave us here. He would never let out others call you a witch or... Have you heard these? Why does it matter? I'm too busy to feel bothered. Don't you feel sad when you hear them? Does feeling sad help us? Is it going to change anything? Just because it isn't going to change anything doesn't mean you should feel sad, right? It doesn't matter if I do. These feelings will only suffocate us. Your father's dead and there's nothing I can do for him. I don't even have a chance to feel sad. Looking at the boy's determined face, she keeps her cool and explains their situation for the first time. This one has always been in chaos. Everyone does what they can to survive this hellhole. Some resort to violence, some resort to trickery, and some, they can rely on others. Regardless of which path they pick, when the sky comes tumbling down, everyone has to bear the consequences of their choice. She rolls her fingers on the edge of her mask, her fingers shaking slightly. Rachel wants to change the status quo. In that time, as an aristocrat from the upper level, your father was part of that problem. I begged him to change, but he died just after the riot began. Rachel didn't kill him. The perpetrator used the chaos that she caused. There's still many more people up like your father, worse than him. He died without ever having a chance to prove that he would change. That people down here just can't be bothered to understand me. But I can understand why they feel this way. To them, I'm an accomplice of the aristocrats. Mom, you hate me. Even at the very bottom of the last one, people would have treated you like this had you been born. People wouldn't have treated you like this if you were born from a different family. Can't we leave? The world out there is much more worse than this. The Punisher virus taking over the land. You need to be around the CPF to be safe. You can stay here because I still have a job here. When I'm gone, you'll have to leave and join the ranks of the scavengers if you can't fend for yourself. When that day comes, there'll be no food, no shelter. You might even be affected anytime. When you want to rest, the corrupted and robbers will swarm you. And what should we do? Trust Rachel. She has a plan to free us from this oppression. Will she become a great leader? Just like the Harpers, the heroes in those books? Not the Harpers, man. Not the Harpers. Yeah. She lets out a heavy sigh. Are you helping her, Mom? Yes, I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. She's good at winning people over, her side. And that's one of the things she's good at, and I'm not. She puts her hand on her mask again to make sure it sits safely on her face. When I was your age, my dream was to become a merchant. A merchant that brings people whatever they need. Except, I realized I had nothing to sell. My own future. Your future? She nods, hides out the scars of time behind her mask, revealing no further details. Why did you sell your future to buy things I otherwise couldn't afford? For someone ordinary to become a hero, there's a steep price to pay. And it might even hurt those around you. Those words turned into sharp knives that stabbed the boy in the heart. Mom? I've given your situation some thought over the past few days. You're no genius. It's way too difficult for you to learn skill on your own. You need a teacher. Rachel will put you on her cargo crew once you turn 13. Like it or not, you need to learn. Learn to keep yourself alive. Now it's time to sleep. No, I don't want to sleep. What did you mean when you said you were selling your future? Where are you going? You should sleep now. Without saying another word, she drags a tattered blanket over and puts it over the boy. Wait, you haven't answered my question. You should sleep now. Her lowered voice now sounds menacing. Are you going to stay here tonight? She lets out a non-committal response to her mask, which is then followed by coughs. Did you catch a cold? She shakes her head without saying anything. She lies down on her side next to the boy, and then lifting her hand to touch the boy, she starts singing the same gentle lullaby that she always did many years ago. Sleep, sleep, my child. But there are fireflies here that will keep your heart alight. Sleep, sleep, my child. May your dreams be as peaceful as a summer night. May hope be by your side. Who's that? I see someone faintly shown in the... faintly shown in the background here. What's going on? Your worries are drift with the wind. And when you rise to first light, the sun will greet you with a gentle smile so bright. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm feeling the campfire. Here we go. What's this? We had the glowing motes in the air. Oh, man. So sweet, sweet, my child. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Who's this? Who's this little girl? For only when you wake up free of worries can you smile at the world warmly. The young man wakes up from his memory and sees he's all alone now, having been left here by the construct commanded from last night. In the distance, the boy can hear a construct girl singing away as she fixes a toy with parts that she has. Oops, did I wake you? Did I fall asleep holding this pen? Yep, and good morning. Where are the others? They all left on a mission. My name's Lillian, by the way. They told me about your memory loss. I'll be taking you to the medical center in City 9 in a bit. Medical Center 9? Tom from yesterday told me I should go somewhere with medical resources yesterday and get myself checked up and treated there. But he never said anything about Medical Center 9. And that's what they were talking about, because that's the only place around you with better medical resources. We'll be on our way when a transport vehicle is here. Have you recalled anything? You remember it? Your name? I've recalled so many things, except for my name. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? What makes you say so? Well, according to our instructor, you all tend to have a harder time recalling something if you tried to shun before your memory loss. That's probably happened to you now, I'm guessing. Why would I shun my name, though? Oops, did I say something wrong? No, I'm just feeling a little lost here. But you said you recalled so many things already, right? Well, I mean, they're all from when I was before I was 12, but they all have to do with my family and friends and the pictures and books and mangas I've read. But why am I remembering everything I've read? Anything else? Well, there's nothing worth remembering or mentioning. I bet there's just some bad things you've done. Bad things? Unfortunately, no. Just memories of a situation we couldn't work our way around. Dreams I couldn't make happen. A nice aunt who tried to occasionally come to my rescue, and my mom who basically never told me a thing. Boy, those are lame with a capital L. I swear, you'd be some guy if... What? I swear you'd be some guy if you were in a game. Some guy if you was in a game. No one tell him. No one tell him he's in the game. No one tell him, please. Oh man. Ooh, Lillian. What do you mean, ooh, Lillian? What's the deal with Lillian? I know she's got like the... What is it? I wouldn't say... Nah. I wouldn't say Cerberus look. Definitely not a Cerberus look. I think she's kind of like got the Lupa look. You know, from Wuwa? She has like the same hair. In a way. The little twin tails? I think that's what it's called. Pigtails? Twin tails? I don't know. Whatever it is. She has those. And she also has the same look in a way. With like the bare shoulders and stuff. But she's pretty short now. Is this like a... I'm assuming this is a construct too as well, right? Is it a young construct now? I mean, you can assume that like, because they look short, that makes them young, but I don't know at the end of the day what she is. I bet she's gonna be like, I'm actually 300 years old. I'm older than you. And I'm like, what? What? That's usually how anime goes. Too cowardly to compare them? Wow, too cowardly to compare them. I can't. She has a lolly hack. I knew it. I called it. I knew it, man. That's how it always goes. They're like, oh yeah, I'm actually, 5 million years old. I'm a lot older than you. I've lived 3 times your lifespan. Just because I'm short doesn't mean I'm actually young. Although, at the same time though, wouldn't you want to be young though? That's not what people always brag about. They're like, I wish I was younger. And like, yeah, you're finally young. And you look young. So that's a good thing, no? But also a bad thing. I don't know. And I guess you're right. Say, you think an ordinary person might just find himself someday on the wrong side of justice? Well, if anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since they've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. Oh, Mom. For someone ordinary to become a hero, it's a steep price to pay. It might even hurt those around you. The boy again recalls his mother's words. But the boy died in what little he has still in his memory, and yet here he is, alive and well. His body doesn't even recognize. What price did he have to pay exactly for this miracle that has happened? I mean, child workers are illegal in Babylonia. In fact, child constructs are illegal, so her story's a long one. Yep, that is pretty true, isn't it? I mean, I don't know about like, child constructs overall, but maybe it's something Corona would do. I can see Collins now. He's like, I have the ultimate construct, boys. We have this child that's working for us. Oh man, Corona. A little bit sus. A little bit sushy, if you know what I mean. This is exactly the type of work Collins would do, honestly. I can feel it. Collins. Oh man. Just close your eyes for a moment and think about the look on his face that he usually has. I'm sure he has a couple child constructs locked in the basement. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, you've seen Lucia and Luna's past, so I think, yeah, Collins is kind of a thing. Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. Collins, he's up to something. He's up to something, bro. As I do remember, I saw last time when I did like the story, the little interludes or whatever it's called, with Luna and Lucia. And he did have child over there. He did. Luna was technically a child, and he was working on her, man. And just because it didn't work out, he tried to throw her out into like the airlock or whatever you want to call her, the garbage place. And eventually she still became like the agent. So yeah, that Collins, man, he's got some children in his closet. I would say skeletons, but he doesn't have many skeletons in there. He throws those out in the scrap heap. He has kids in that closet. Whoa, I don't trust him. Young man alpha. The transport vehicle's here. They left your weapon here for you. Let's get going. Look for a toy, only half fixed. Lillian stands up from her desk. And it's only now that the young man sees that the toy has been a firefly put together with the parts. Wait a second. When did you get that thing that you're holding? Are you talking about this firefly toy? I found this out here when I came. Can I have a look? I feel like I've seen it before. With a worried expression on her face, Lillian puts the damaged firefly toy over the young man. The toy is put together with gears and used with light bulbs. Here, you just need to give its head a little twist and the wings will flap away. The body of the toy, however, is now twisted at such a weird angle. It seems it's been hit by something. What's with this? Scars are part of one's memory. And with that, an excruciating pain spreads across the chest of an inexplicable mouse. It's the same kind of pain that hit him when he first woke up. Some things are just meant to be. Oh, yo, I just finished that. Let's go. Muscle memory. Time to fight. How exciting. This is not exactly a spoiler, so I can say it. Card profiles are turned into construct in case Lucia is 16 and Luna and Lucia is 16 and 17 respectively, but they didn't mention their interludes. Despite being young, they have amazing compatibility, so we suspect Collins together Nickel have faked their ages and adapted in their older ages. Yeah, not exactly a spoiler though. But at the same time though, I always thought it was kind of weird about their ages. It's like, I noticed like, and this is something that's kind of interesting to me too. It's like, constructs don't really have ages overall. They have like mental age, obviously, and they have activation date, which is quite interesting. I never understood the concept of that ever, because it does say 16 for both of them, or 17. I don't know what it is. It's one or two. And I know that they're not 16, 17, all the constructs. I don't believe they're 16, 17, and like Lee's like 23 or whatever the fuck it is, because like it doesn't make sense. Because at the time of the story that we're going through, I'm sure all the things that are transpiring, they're not all happening in the course of like a day or in the course of like a month. This is all operationally too. I'm sure it's happening like yearly. So they're not 17, 16 or whatever it is. They've got to be older than that overall. It's not stored in the game because I don't ever see, actually sometimes in the game, they actually do tell you like the day it is in the game. Like in the chapter, it tells you like, oh yeah, month day. Lucia's got to be like, yeah, there you go, 40 plus. We got Lee is like, was he like 50 plus or something? But I guess overall though, they're never changed though. Even when they get like 40 plus, they'll always be still 16, 17 because they're a construct. They're not human anymore. They don't age. Their hair's not going to turn gray or anything. They're not going to lose their reflexes. They're going to always be useful as long as they get maintenance. Us as the Commandant, however, I think we're going. We're definitely going someday. But them? Nah, they live eternal, man. They live eternal. And maybe we'll get to live eternal if we actually do sign up to be a construct. Who knows, man? Yeah. You know, when I first played this game, I always thought like the constructs were like super people? Super... I wouldn't say humans. I thought they were like, I don't know, like a higher entity. And we the humans, they were just like cooperating with us. But nah, it's more like we created these and like we're using them to, you know, fight against the enemies. Kind of like a fine-tuned weapon, like a machine gun or something. I said it's not a machine gun. It's like a humanoid style weapon. These people. No, I don't really consider them overall just weapons. To me, they're people too, obviously. But I know for some people, they're like, no, they're just toys to be used. Vanessa. Oh my god. Vanessa is something else. A weapon should speak. Just do as the master says. Oh man. Oh, Vanessa. Oh man. Realizing that none of this is purely coincidental, the young man spends a good 10 minutes trying to find out what Lillian saw anyone when she picked up the toy. Look, I said this already. It was just out here. I thought it belonged to one of the kids around. I was going to fix it and then just leave it here. But you can totally have it if it's yours. But for what it's worth, don't you think you're a little too old for toys like this? I don't know. It's probably just something I just kept around as a reminder of my dreams as a child. Unable to get to the bottom of his question, the young man resorts to writing down a message on a piece of paper he got right before tonight. The driver of the transport vehicle out there is honking impatiently by the time he finishes folding on the paper and leaves. It will find the constructs guarding the base. At least I'm making headway here, he tells himself. It's true that he's made a headway. But what exactly is the person I cannot remember the face of? And who's the boy that keeps popping up in his mind with a melody? And where are his mother and Rachel now? They be waiting for him somewhere. waiting for him somewhere as I wander across the world as a lost soul? Good question, bro. I have no idea. But I do know we're going to be fighting pretty soon. No, I can't stop yet. I'll never be able to get to the bottom of this if I don't get my memory back. Calming himself down, the young man shifts his focus back to the conversation, actually. The conversation that the constructs are having. Where's the chief commandant? Raven left in the middle of the night because they got a bit of a situation going on. What happened? Well, not sure. Some of the guys guarding the place got defected, and God only knows where they went. All these disasters happening over the past few months, they are pretty disconcerting, aren't they? Say, you'd like to hang out with the Ascendants now? Ascendants? No way. Oh, yes way. Who wouldn't want to be immune to the virus, right? I mean, not everyone can be, but giving it a try, it's better than waiting around. Come on, you're talking out your ass. Well, I'm not. See? People have been talking about this. They think that there's no end to all this fighting, so they'd rather keep their options open, for example, by joining the ranks of the Ascendants if they get lucky. And that's why the higher-ups decided to send the Purifying Force out, right? Man, best we drop the topic right now and do what we're supposed to do. Besides, they fade into the lasting silence that shrouds the car until one of them decides that he's had enough and starts talking about Lillian, who sits in the corner. Hey, what's with the long face, Lillian? I lost touch with Talbot squad. I don't know. And I haven't been able to get a hold of him yet. What? You should have brought this up earlier. Well, he's still on the line until just now. You gotta keep an eye on that guy. He's kind of lost when it happened to Anna. Anna? Who's Anna? He's kind of lost after what happened to Anna. I wouldn't be surprised if he decides to defect somewhere down the road. The road? Yes, the road. Anna. I feel like Anna sounds familiar. Is that one girl that actually just died? They gave the baby to live. I don't know if that's what her name was. No, I don't think it was Anna. It could have been someone else. I don't know. That would be kind of fascinating if like this stemmed together at the same time. It's like Anna from then. Pantene. Yes, that's her name. Yeah, I figured. I was like, nah, that can't be. It doesn't sound familiar. Nah, it's not Anna. That's someone else. A few moments later, the transfer vehicle stops at a fork. All the constructs get off. The young man and Lillian, they head towards the medical center 9 together as they chat about what's happening lately until her device starts ringing. Oh, Talbot. Oh, whoa. He has like one of those cubs. That's pretty cool. I haven't seen any constructs with cubs. Any generic constructs, at least. Yeah. But Lillian, are you in the med zone now? Help. The bird cub? Oh boy. I'm almost there. What's going on? I'm surrounded by a bunch of corrupted. I need help. Wait, I thought you're supposed to be there to help people. Shut up, Blush. Blush? Help? Blush is calling for help. This thing is a cub based on a Wero. That's why I called it Blush. I mean, it's lost all its colors, so much that you can really tell what it is. Wait, why am I telling you all this now? I just sent out the coordinates your way. Just come and help us now, please. Hey, John? The young man almost chokes when Lillian calls him that, but still manages to keep a straight face. Heard it all. Let's go and help. Right, let's go. And thank you. All right, to the fight. Let's go. Oh boy. Yes, our name is John now. He shouldn't be too far ahead. Basic attack usage, combat adaptability. Oh, interesting. I got to finish up and hurry on the rescue. Ah, yes. Oh, shit, dodge. I was admiring the looks of the guy. Unfortunately, set fight. Oh, dodge. This guy's so cool, by the way. I like the way he fights. What are these, like, dual blades, kinda? Oh, shit, dodge. The way he fights is so cool. He, like, does, like, a lot of flips when he attacks. It's so cool. I can use these two weapons. Is this muscle memory? Does it mean that I used to fight like this? Oh yeah. I like the way he holds his blades, by the way. Look, he carries one on his back and he just like, you know, holds it like that. It's so cool. And I like the, I don't know what you call this. Is this like a scarf or something? Wow. I love the way it flutters in the wind. This guy's so cool. It's a rev blade. It's like an engine. Yeah, I saw like the mechanic like with his gauge. You just kind of like charge it and then like, yeah. It's really cool. It's really cool. It's the same as Nero from DMC. Oh, interesting. Is that why he showed up in DMC, by the way? Was it like a meme at the end of the day? They're like, oh yeah, we got Nero here. Oh man, it's funny. I don't know. Let's go. Low into corruption, save teleport. Great thing. Here we go. All right. You know, maybe I should pull this guy. That'd be kind of cool. I don't have like a, what do you call it? I don't have like a uniframe that's useful yet. I kind of need a uniframe, honestly. I want to get a uniframe. Although I think like pulling uniframes pretty easy now, because it has like, it only goes to like 10, right? Yeah, you want to pull 10 of them in order to get like their full, in order to pull one, essentially. Yeah, uniforms are really easy to pull. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think getting him to like triple S is like really easy. I just like pull like what, like 10 times or something? I get him guaranteed. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe one day I think I will. Just like get like a uniframe, because I really do need a uniframe. I know it's like in simulate sieges. It's like, oh, you need to use a uniframe. And it's like, huh? Well, I don't have any uniframes. We only had like the one uniframe, the Kurokata, whatever his name is, but like Kurokata is like, I'm not gonna lie to you, he's kind of underwhelming. Anyways, thank you. We got more injured coming. I know. Leave it to me. How could this be? Only one survived and the others are. Huh? Lillian, what's going on? Oh, more corrupted. Let's go. Let's go. We've got to help her. No problem. Let's go. I'm adaptability. Let's go. Oh my god. Dodge. The rev blade. You can really feel the revving. Alright, rev it up. Oh, do I dodge? Nice. Oh, they're dead. Okay, cool. It seems like the piece of memory buried deep inside his body. He is no stranger to the structurally unconventional rev blade and a relatively simple stiletto. Stiletto? Interesting. The clouded voice. The clouded street. The clinky of metal. And the gunpowder that shoots straight up the nose. This is it. I remember everything now. Oh, you remember everything? I fought a lot. I was part of the cargo crew. And I was the captain. Crew 08. Oh, we're getting a flashback. Oh, nice. I can't wait. Let's see it. When it comes to the ACA, people think all about different classes and cars on Aswan. Well, that's the train over there. That's Aswan. The class that occupies the greatest area is in the upper level, to which the noble carriage, the functional car, and the guest car belong, but rather the lower level, to which the cargo carriage, the commoner carriage, and the industrial carriage belong. The commoner carriage is a congregation of regular people with skills. They make up the logistics crew and the maintenance crew, the cargo crew, and Bumblebee, something unique to ACA. But Bumblebee, before Bumblebee saw an expansion in its numbers of members, the majority living on the lower level of Aswan belonged to the cargo crew. Because of the punching virus, however, machines are no longer omnipotent, and the streets are now abound with corrupted robbers and ruins. To keep the circulation of items and mail alive, and to help resume trading in the world on the verge of destruction, ACA, they formed a logistics network of a cargo crew, along with the sheer hard work of some homespun transport vehicles. They recycle resources produced by the reservation area, bases, and some rebuilt facilities, and occasionally either sell them to other places or have Bumblebee process them and then sell final products. To many bases, however, the cargo crew is a sign of hope, because they come with much-needed supplies and take away with them what isn't needed. They help homeless merchants keep their heads above water, and many times they come to rescue when people were in dire situations. More importantly, they brought a ridiculous amount of wealth in the aristocrats living in the upper level. The job isn't dangerous, and one might even face robbers or the corrupted, and that's when they might lose their goods or life. But still, the job was a dream job to many homeless scavengers until what happened back then, that is, was... Something doesn't seem right. And it rolls around in his mind like a glass ball. At some point, people stop seeing the job as a dream job, but as a symbol of slavery, it's sucking up rather. What happened back then? That's why Rachel said she was going to strike at the aristocrats with the revolution of those living people on the lower level. She managed to pull it off though. The boy tries to recall what happened, but to realize that his memory takes him no further. How unfortunate. He said like he knows it all now. He remembers everything. And then it just falls short there because he doesn't remember after all. A little bit sad. The Pandora's box. That thing is more than Ponzi's scheme. It's gambling. And it can really eat you and your whole family up. Oh no. Don't eat your whole family up. That's messed up. The three rush into the medical center 9 with the only survivor. Oh god. Only Talbot survived. What convenience or not, I don't know, because he has the cub. The cub saved his life. I have that cub, by the way. I think everyone has it, though. It's a generic cub, an A rank. Although they only have A rank and S ranks for cubs. There's nothing other than that, though, right? There's no B rank cubs. It'd be kind of cool, though, right? Anyways, I came across a squad that assaulted. And most of them were dead by the time I got there. I haven't heard the noise here. Some of the refugees gathered around. Let me help you. I appreciate your sense of humor, but you should probably stay out of this. Out of the way. She's a technician at the reservation area before coming to the med zone. And she's 100 times better than you, Talbot. A messy technician. Oh my. This character, she looks, a technician here. I remember I seen like another character with the same model. She had black hair though. It was, during like, I forget what it was. What was it called? Fake Ascension. Yes, that's what it was. And like the Fake Ascension chapter, there was someone like a technician or something that was looking for like her sister. I forgot her name of her at all. I think it was just like a researcher or something. She was looking for her sister, and there's a exact frame that looked like her. I mean, I don't think that's a frame though. That's a human for sure. Anyways, boy, I'm sure I'm not even half as good. Well, let's get to work already. How's she doing? Is there anything wrong with her mind? She's got damage all over her body. Some of them seem old, and I'm still working to figure out the others. Right, and let me take care of this part. You can handle the rest of it. Okay. Lily turns around and pulls over a medical cart and begins working away with this technician who hasn't made her name known. What's with that face? I didn't think that this place would be so different, eh? I never saw this coming. Look at all those faces we have. We're definitely bigger, but more organized as a group. I forgot, I need to hydrate. The water. Good stuff. A lot of them came to the train collapse. We decided to assign them to different bases because God only knew how long it would take for them to get on the train to work again. The train. Talbot fell silent at the mention of the train. It all happened out of the blue. We ended up with a bunch of injured while throwing supplies. It was a total mess. Most of them are humans. Most of the humans that recovered already, they're sharing the workload. The whole situation hasn't really gotten better since, but we've been coping just fine by helping each other out. What are you all doing here, by the way? It's our turn to guard this place. Oh, is that what the guy came with you to do? Huh? Where is that guy that came with you? The guy that came with you. Is he talking about us? Talbot looks over to a young man who's talking with one of the medics in the med zone. Busy changing wound dressings for a little boy, the man doesn't notice what people are saying about him. Is he your new captain, or just a new member? Doesn't seem like that he's having any trouble hanging out with humans. I don't know who he is. Only just met him on the way here. Lowen said he doesn't remember his own name because of memory loss. Thought you guys finally found someone to be your new captain. Higher-ups ain't got no time to make us a new team. They just make do with whatever they can find. Saying no more, Talbot keeps himself busy wiping his weapon. So it's feel you, man. I mean, it's been a while since the incident at Pulia Forest Park ruins, and the higher-ups are still having a hard time dealing with things efficiently. Right, that's because they've taken in way too many refugees. Refugees? Yes, and putting them all back on track. It hasn't been easy. Things are getting better, though. Traffic between the sky and the ground has resumed partially, and we've seen supplies and weapons replenished. Alrighty, done with the basic checkups, and the treatment here. Her mind is still a mess, and it's a miracle that she's conscious at all. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Who's this one over here? I like the purple hair. Oh, man. What's your name? Please tell me. Let me guess. Alright, her name is Yuri. I'm taking a guess. Take a look at her. Who's that? I think her name is Yuri. Why do I call it Yuri? I don't know. Nah. What squad were you on before? My squad all gone. They're all? They're all? No, not they're all gone. Oh man, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. They're not gone, bro. Unable to even string her words into a proper sentence, the girl starts crying. Oh no, not the crying, bro. Let's save the questions for later. Her mind isn't exactly stable yet, and we don't have any commandant here. Let's leave her here to rest for now. Next person in line? Coming. The young man puts down the medical instrument he was holding and then walks up towards the medical table and sits down beside the girl. Man, all these people have unstable minds these days. Dude, just try to imagine the damage seeing your teammates cut into pieces can do to your mind. Yeah, that is pretty true. You know, people just dying in front of you, and they're probably gonna feel something, bro. I know a lot of people, they're like, oh no, I'm not gonna feel anything if I go to war. Oh, when people are dying next to me. Nah, you will feel something, bro. You're gonna feel something. Your own teammates that you used to eat in the lunch hall with, that you used to play games with. Imagine you're just dead in front of you. Yeah, you're gonna feel something, bro. You're gonna feel something. Yeah. Boy, I'm damn sure we're going to end up with a few defectors if I keep going the way we do. We have no updates on the Omega weapon so far, and I don't see why we need to keep being hopeful about it. What are you saying? Defecting is any better? Where are we supposed to go? What place is safe even? We turn to Ascendance, of course. Oh, come on! Come on what? The Parma has already taken in Transcendence like Kamu. Things would be a lot easier if someone could just become an Ascendant and reign them collected. I know what you mean. Those effectors come back at us. What? But none of those effectors come back here to help us. Yeah, that's not true. They're not going to help you because they're here to help Asnet. No? Why would they help you? No, doesn't make any sense. That would be pretty cool though. What if like Luna became good and it's like, oh yeah, I can reign in the corrupted, and we will all live happily ever after. I'll keep the corrupted over here, and you humans, you get this side of the earth. And everyone is one big happy family. Definitely probably not going to happen. Because there are other Ascendants out there, other agents. Yeah. What if it's because they couldn't? Intel says a handful of them have passed the filtering, right? But those that have come back here to help us, right? Ascendants can only be our enemies. That's just how you see it, though. If I were a Ascendant, I'd have the freedom to use that however I pleased. And aren't we out of harm's way yet? I probably wouldn't have a second choice, but now I'm willing to take whatever comes my way, so long as I can do something to fix the disaster. The Dark Soul. My Dark Soul always fills the void. Oh yeah, that's for Dark Souls game. Oh man, if you die, yeah, you can just come back. You'll be fine, bro. Just respawn. You'll be fine. And actually, if you're playing Dark Souls, wouldn't you be alone though? Because everyone and their mom says like, oh, when you play a Dark Souls game like Elden Ring, you can't use the the spirit bell to go call for help. You gotta fight the boss single-handedly. So when your people die, you don't really feel death, no? You just kinda get back up and hit the dusty old trail, if you know what I mean. But Luna, the mass murderer. Nope. Luna, the mass murderer. I don't know what's the deal with Luna though, at the end of the day. I still feel like she doesn't really want to go with Asenat's will, which is like kind of destroy everything. I mean, she does want to destroy everything based on like what I've heard, but at the same time though, I kind of feel like there's some sort of humanity still left in her. It's like she still wants to go get her sister, which is kind of interesting, to get Luna, not Luna, but Lucia. Though I don't know if she still wants Lucia though, because at the end of the day, she does have Alpha, which is still Lucia. But then she wants the other Lucia too? I have no idea, man. What's the deal with them? They want all the Lucias, man. That's like some of us want all the Nanamis. Nah, all the Nanamis. Too much Nanami. Too much Nanami. One Nanami is enough Nanami. You don't need like more than one Nanami. Yeah, you just need one Nanami. One Nanami is way too much to handle, honestly. Imagine if you had a Nanami in your life. Oh man, next to you. You're never gonna get to do anything. You're gonna be stuck with Nanami all the time. You're gonna never get to play games. You're gonna be living the world with Nanami. Oh boy. But she cares for Alpha, of course. Yeah, that is pretty true. She does care for Alpha. She does. It's like she's the first one she found. And I remember like reading her her interlude also. Oh man, when Luna saw Alpha for the first time, she's like, my sister. And she went to use every last notion she had to go get Alpha to join her. And at the end of the day, Alpha did. Luna gets what Luna wants. Luna gets what she pleases. Oh boy. I knew it. Come on, just drop that act already. Only thing you'd become is corrupted if you go. We have no choice but to get rid of you. But what if I don't come a corrupted though? I want to make sure that you'll be one of the lucky kids one. Yeah? I have no idea what those descendants are talking about, or they're capable of. A punishing has been around for years already. We would have been saved. We would have been seen a savior by now already if that idea were meant to work. You'll need to take it slowly, son. That's just how things work. You think you know me? Talbot throws a punch at the wall, drawing people's attention, and then silence ensues. Take it slow, huh? Someone who dies with every second that passes, and you're telling me to take it slow? Come on, Talbot. What is taking it slow done for us? What have we stopped? The corrupted did drop the number, but we now have hetero creatures and red tide to deal with. There's no end to getting rid of the punishing. People are dying and we can't do a damn thing about it. Oh, but Master, she died. Master died. Had I known the train was going to collapse, I would have done everything I could to stop Anna and the elite squad from escorting the Forsaken. But I didn't. I failed protecting her. Wait, what train? Joe, but enough with the nonsense. We could have sent you down the purifying force for saying all the things you just said. And the old man didn't mean ill. He's right. We'd have seen a savior already if being gifted is the only thing we need to pass the filtering. Being an ascendant isn't the way out. There is only so much that a transcendent can do. We need to figure out a different way to save more people. Now apologize to the man, and to your Maya childish thoughts at once. If this ever happens again, I'll have no choice but to call the purifying force on you. Why, you little... I'm sorry. Saying not another word, Talbot walks away with eyes on him. Hey Talbot. Lillian rushes up after Talbot. I'm losing it, man. Where are we going? Where are we going? The man about to go after them. The technician holds him back down. Nuh-uh, we're not done with checkups yet. Let's go. You're already on it. Talbot. Don't be sad. They've been going on about shit on these days and haven't worked out a single plan. It's the same old thing as it was years ago. They show you an incentive that you can't possibly refuse, and then make us believe that everyone will get a cut of it, and we all work a bit, while they're in fact just sending us straight to the slaughterhouse. Sounds like a Ponzi scheme to me. You're taking... I can't, man. Words. You're talking about blessing boxes, right? Blessing boxes. Mind you, that thing is more than a Ponzi scheme. You're gambling. And it can really eat you and your whole family whole. The aristocrats. The aristocrats make them sell those things, right? I heard that's Ashwar's idea. But how does that have anything to do with the ascendants they were talking about? It's nothing. They're the same as the principle. They can both eat you up. The lucky one becomes the aristocrat's dog, and the other, 9,999, they all get eaten up whole. You aristocrats. Contracts don't have to leave it. The hand of a lucky draw tickets at least. Yeah, that's because they just need to do that at a cost of possibly losing their lives. We stand a chance to win then? Not if they don't change. Or not if things don't change. It's just like how things were back then. They all just fought and died, period. Young man Alpha. The train, I remember it now. Listening to the people's discussion, the young man closed his eyes and memories flood over him. The blessing box. It's one of the things that cause the lower level to rot. I probably heard about the blessing box for the first time when I was 9. But when was it exactly? It's been so long I can't remember it now. Back then, conflicts between the upper level and lower levels were mostly personal. The lower level wasn't as crowded, and the guards from the upper level, they were pretty well mannered. Mom said ACA has been on the verge of chaos, but never truly crossed the line. Alright, this is your workspace for today. Everything is in here. It's organized, and you'll all be paid for the amount of work you do. Thank you all so much. The guard walks into the cargo area, a cargo car with a dozen of selected ones in there, and they see piles of goods and some recycled paper boxes. Alright, blessing boxes again. Gotta love easy jobs like this. Right, this is the job relatively easy, and the pay is calculated based on how much work you do. Boss wanted us to get a few kids with too much time on their hands to do some of these for extra earnings. Of course, they'd be happy to bring some old hands here too. They just don't have another source of income other than those easy tasks from the logistics crew anyway. Copy that. Sounds like a plan. Actually, I'll tell the boss about that. But no, the guard turns around and leaves. We just need to stuff these things in the bigger boxes into these blessing boxes. Yes, you just fold them up into recycle boxes, wipe off any filthy traces on them, and stuff them into the chests of the boxes, and then you seal them up. And keep in mind that you're supposed to stuff one each time. Wait, what? I don't even know what this guy's saying, man. I'm just gonna chalk it up and just put it in the box. That's what you do. Just put it in the box. Right, thank you. Didn't think I'd see a kid like this age here. Is that a woman, actually? I see a woman in there in the background. But I can't tell. We're totally fine with that. The job is easy enough. And it wouldn't hurt to have some extra earnings. With a paper box in hand, the boy looks into a bigger box of all sorts of things. The bigger box holds a lot of simpler parts, loose medications, and old everyday products. Those things are as good as usage. I swear, man, I can't say words anymore. We've been at this for 2 hours. But those things are just as good as useless. But other than that, there is a deck of shiny cards sitting neatly in the metal box, with a tantalizing shine. Sir, what are these cards? They're blessing cards. Blessing cards? Yes, there are so many of them, and you need to be really lucky to have one in the blessing box you buy. And if you do get one in the lot box you buy, you'll get the border train with a card and live with everyone. Why do you have a blessing card to live with everyone? What? Why do you need a blessing card to live with everyone? Yeah, that's a question. Why do you need a blessing card to live with everyone, though? Son, consider yourself lucky for being native to Untrain. You've no idea what's going on out there. But I do. Mom told me about what's going on out there, but I still don't know why you need a blessing card to board the train. Because we only have so many seats on the train, and they need tickets to board. Haven't you heard about these tickets? He nods earnestly. There aren't many livable places out there, kid. See, if you go to places like refugee bases, med zones, and reservation areas, you'll see that they only take skilled workers that are young enough. And even if they're nice enough to take you in, they won't be able to keep you around for long. Because with all sorts of things in short supply, no one wants to keep someone around that can't help with anything. Which is why, the safer the place you go to, the more they want to make sure you really are skilled. And if you get to stay there, you pass the screening. What? And you get to stay there if you pass the screening. But the problem is, there are still a bunch of people who either failed or have no family members who pass the screening. And it's not necessarily the case when they aren't capable of anything. Wherever they went to was probably just a bad fit for them. And it wasn't much too risky for them to travel far away from home for job hunting. So they went to go hop on a train and go somewhere else? Exactly. The train never stops hiring. You need to pass the screening though. Of course. Be it the cargo crew, the maintenance crew, the logistics crew, or the guards. They only want people with the right skills and physical condition. And what happens if someone can't pass a single screening? And physical work it is. And they're basically short on hands these days. Most physical jobs are one-shot deals though, which is why people don't keep workers around to meet these ad hoc needs. If someone's lucky enough to get one of the tickets we stuff into these boxes, they can hop aboard and either go live somewhere, safe without having to go through the screening, or form a nomadic squad with the others and do their part to help. And the upper level stands to gain part of the supplies, while the lower level gets extra hands that can go help around. The older folks and kids would then be able to come and help with the making of boxes, blessing boxes, which makes it possible for everyone to get supplies. I like how that sounds. They're all happy and excited about the future. That's actually quite interesting. Blessing boxes, huh? If you get the lucky ticket, you can board the train. Because they only have so many seats. This actually kind of reminds me of like this series I was watching before. It's on Netflix. I don't know if they still have it on there though. It's this one show. If you want to check it out, feel free. It's called The 3%. I think that's what it's called. The 3%. I think it's just called 3%. 3%. Is it 3%? I'm pretty sure it's 3%. Yeah. The show called 3%. Essentially, they have like this test that they do every now and then to determine if you can go to. They call it. What was the place called? It was called the Offshore. The Offshore is like a place that was like plentiful in supplies. It's basically like the best area you could be, essentially. And then there's like the onshore. The onshore is essentially like the really poor place, if you will. A place that's like fighting for scraps to survive, essentially. If you're part of the 3% that make it, then you can go to like the offshore and you can really live the paradise that you always wanted. With like all the resources, obviously. Though I guess this isn't the same thing though, because at the end of the day, the quote-unquote offshore of this is just like on a train. You're either in the logistics crew, the cargo crew, the maintenance crew, whatever the crew is. And if you can't fit that, then you just get to be on the physical side and the lower levels, which I mean, it's still not ideal. But anyways, after that day, with the blessing box gaining traction, the lower level starts growing crowded. You're now seeing an influx of people who failed to pass the screenings at their other places. Most of the skills they possess do not align with the skills they need to work on the train. To help these people stay above water, the aristocrats form a Bumblebee squad that takes in everyone without a stable job. Bumblebee does all sorts of outsourced work, be it rebuilding reservation areas, helping with farmings, removing ruins from the road that stand in the cargo crew's way, or as working as ad hoc mercenaries. Most of these people, however, either stay behind the industrial carriage or head down to all factories to do some simple odd jobs in place of machines that don't work anymore. Things have so far turned out the way everyone has expected them to, except these simple odd jobs are quickly starting to get out of hand. Without a proper screening process that filters out all those who just aren't meant to be here, the Bumblebee now has quite a few members that are less than cooperative. Yo, I just got humiliated good at the reservation area I was just at yesterday. Because of Bumblebee? Damn straight. This guy was helping on a farm with us at the base, and the dude was rolling on the ground, whining about how tired he was after getting his pay. No surprise at all, man. A winner would never even think about buying a blessing box. You know what I'm talking about? You'd only buy a blessing box if you were too young, in which you were born having no school to go to, or you being able to pick up a skill, or you're too old, in which you spent the prime of your life either doing some creative job, performances, or the game designing, except these are all things that could have only kept you alive in peaceful times. I have full respect for all sorts of occupations, and I came across a bunch of these people working different lines of work before going to the reservation area. I'm talking about these, or wait, what? I'm talking about those who haven't found themselves a job and are still refusing the scavengers. Dude, it's a miracle that these people haven't caused any big scene after doing all the physical work. So it's normal that some of them crack doing it. Did you say it's normal? Well, logically speaking, yes, but I'm talking about whether they're good fits for the job. See, it's no different than throwing dirt on the ACA's reputation. And guess what? The cargo crew is getting dragged through the mud because all of these... What? Because of all these. When people for the reservation areas know we're from the ACA now, they just assume that we're all just a bunch of jerks without bothering to check our affiliation. Gotta put up with that. We need to give all the credit, even if we're getting out there to work at all. We're definitely farming a lot better than those good-for-nothings that stay behind a car and steal people's beards. Or what? Not beards. Why would they steal people's beards? It's kind of strange. And steal people's bread under their pillow. They're hopelessly useless bunch. And those bases got some real nerve hiring those bumblebees. The dirty work has been done, but there ain't dirty work around to be done every single day. Keeping those idle bumblebees around all the time is only more trouble, which is why it makes sense to carry them around and put those hands where they're needed as the train goes. Oh, the upper level is supposed to be responsible for those bumblebees. What was the space to live down here with all those new people coming? But we've never seen any supplies we've earned from making the blessing boxes. They've got some real nerve asking us to make more. Hearing this, the boy puts down the box he was folding. Ew. Alright, let's carry on. We're going to get our wage cut if we don't finish these today. What hell? This box. Stock appointment. The higher-ups said that there won't be as many tickets to go around that this batch of blessing boxes are sold, which means you'll be seeing fewer newcomers and better living conditions then. Yeah, like we're totes going to buy that. You think I enjoy dealing with all these? Stop treating us like those bumblebee nannies. Those aristocrats always make sure that I feel their rage when the resistance crew from the lower level has their plate full of things going south. I'm so freaking fed up. Oh, maybe you should tell them aristocrats to stop being so greedy then. Testing the guard, he turns around and walks into the crowd. Bumblebee member 1. What you looking at? No work, no pay. That's right. And this workload is insane though. Dude, what do you have to complain about making boxes? Consider yourself lucky. Lucky that you're even earning any easy money. Or perhaps you want to try living as a mercenary. Enjoy staring death in the eye every single day. Hey, stop looking at them. Let's finish this. Alright. Arguments hard, feelings from work, and pent-up stress. Resentment is quietly, not quickly, but I would assume it's pretty quickly, quietly growing up among the people, and the boy can just feel that. Oh man, the resentment has grown so much by the time the boy has turned 11, sparing not even a dining car on the lower level that used to be safe, even for slackers. To help pacify their own worried souls, the adults give away half of what little food they have in exchange for homemade alcohol and cigarettes. The kids, on the other hand, they had no choice but to eat, but a car reeking of alcohol and smoke. Meanly soup again. I hate it. Hey, what are you holding in your hand there? It's the same thing. My mom gave me candy. I want one too. On the verge of tears and sniffling a few times, the girl looked at the boy and then another man beside her. Mike? Ain't nothing you could do about it, young lady. His mother's rich for all the dirty moolah she makes. That candy? This is the tip of the iceberg. Oh, easy with that, buddy. Joey ain't doing anything shady. Ain't doing anything shady, huh? You even know how much money she gives those guards under her table? And you guess how her son lands herself in a place a bunch that makes blessing boxes and goes there all the time? What do you mean all the time? I've only been there 3 times over the past 3 years. A few years. The boy puts the candy before the girl. And this candy is supposed to be my birthday gift. Hmm? Just take it. Pretty sure he's got a whole bunch sitting at home. Oh, really? I assure you want to make your niece think that it's okay to take things from people without thinking them. With the air around them growing tense, the elder man sitting next to him, eating, starts looking on with a frown. And where is Joey, by the way? Still not eating with you. Boy, she's got real nerve leaving you out here on your own. Have you all heard about the deaths this month? Hearing the buzz from the table next over, the elder man drops the topic and turns his gaze away. No, what happened? The girl for Carriage L had cardiac arrest and died for low blood sugar. Low blood sugar? That means she died from hunger, no? And these other 2, they were killed by fallen walls when they were at a deserted park, hoping for reconstruction. Did they pay compensation? Well, they did. But one of them had no family, so the guards took all the money. The other had his money taken away too, because he had a kid. The guard that took the money away promised to pay the child. Not only knows how much each month. Friggin' scumbags. They know that they can do whatever the hell they please because there won't be any legal consequences. I can't help but think that they are the purse behind some of these. I mean, they probably want as many people dead as possible so they can get all the money, right? Well, if that scares you, you should be like them and bring these guards a little something. They won't send you to one of those dangerous hellholes if you're in their good books. Stealing a glance at what the cargo crew is eating next to a table over, the Mumblebee's face grew menacing. For fuck's sake, why does their food look so nice? Oh, you should have seen what they had when I first got on a train. It was much better than this. And he told us we'd be getting their kind of food and accommodation when we got on a train. Bunch of lousy liars. I swear I'm going to string every last one of them someday. Excuse me? We aren't even the ones selling these blessing boxes. If you have anything to complain about, just take it up to the higher-ups. Like how I'm going to believe you didn't reap the profit from it. Guys, please. Oh, Rachel's here. Rachel looks after... What? Rachel looks after most of these adults living on the low level, and be it the cargo crew or the bumblebees, no one talks back to her when she talks. She's their hero, leader, and stable source of resources. She might not always have what you need to ask her, when you ask her, but come back to her in a few days and she'll have what you need. How exactly does she manage to get her hands on those things when there isn't even enough to go around? This question has been on the boy's mind for the longest time. He tried to find out what she does or bring it up to her in a question, but to which she only said, "I've got extra pay here." "We can't let these things be this way forever, Cap." "I know. But I said it before. The higher-ups are going to work with someone else, if we need to refuse. What? If we refuse to do these blessing boxes, and that won't help our situation at all. We tried strikes, we tried protests, but at the end of the day, the aristocrats own this train, and we won't get a say as long as they're still alive." "And what are we supposed to do then?" "Just trust me, guys. I'll put an end to it in no time. Everyone here has their fair share of misfortune. Some are shelled away what little resources they had towards the blessing boxes. Some have sold blessing boxes in exchange for shelter, while others make blessing boxes to secure supplies without having to put themselves in harm's way. Blessing boxes are more like giant magnets that, as soon as possible, come in contact with them. They suck people into the abyss from which there is no escape. But beyond the train lies nothing but barren land, and those who dare to venture out, they'll find themselves embarking on a journey of endless roaming, looting, and scavenging. What will they be able to hold accountable? And what are they supposed to do? Well, believe it or not, that is the question. One to which no one knows the answer, allowing status quo to prevail until someone or a group of people explodes with bottled up rage. Oh, what a long one. Oh my god. It's such a lot of backstory. Although overall, that one was kinda... I'm not really a fan of this one, 2.5. It's been like a lot of like... I mean, yeah, there's information towards like the blessing boxes and also like the life of like the crew workers, I guess you could say. There's the crew workers and then the bumblebees. So I got to see more about the bumblebees in this chapter. And the crew workers, the behind the scenes of that. That one was, I mean, it was not bad, but overall, hard to get through. 2.5. Oh my god. 2.6 still. Depths of the Innocent. Our path to the future is full of dread and fire of life. Alright, let's see it. Hard to get through indeed. And so, time goes on, with 2 years passing by. By the time the boys turn 13, the Commodore carriage has grown so crowded that it's unlivable. Oh, interesting. We jumped. We did a time skip, I think. As like, now he's 13. And like, that last scene, I'm assuming he was 9 still? Because it didn't say anything about his age changing at all. Interesting. Ah, good water. The Commodore carriage has grown crowded and it's unlivable. Bumblebee, they've taken so many newcomers over the years that even with all the outsourced work for the ACA is taken up, they still find work on short supply. Competition for work has never been so fierce, while their wages hit rock bottom again and again. The people have grown numb and cruel about all the work-related deaths now, to the point that some of them, they find it acceptable to poke fun at those who follow and are unable to work, labeling them pretentious. Those who haven't lost their hearts have tried all sorts of ways to escape this hellhole. Some have managed to join principal crews throughout the screenings using their skills or power, while still some pay their way up and secure positions as upper-level guards. The other guards, they don't think highly of those who pay their way up, yet there is nothing anyone can do with them, as long as they've got their right kind of connection. Other than these lucky ones, those who can't stand how crowded the lower level has become have all decided to quit the ACA. Still, there are countless people with nowhere to turn because they've run out of their resources from blessing boxes. 4 blessing boxes. Assad. Oh, hello, Assad. Alright, Chop Chop, wake up. We're almost there. You don't want dickheads here to wake y'all up. The dickheads? Who's them? You're talking about the higher up, the upper level security. Assad likes to describe the guards as dickheads. Okay, there we go. Because he thinks their faces, especially punchable with their filter masks on. Same deal. We have 10 batches worth of waxing boxes to sell. And each batch has 5,000 boxes. We'll be going through 10 places. I'll call it a day whenever we're done. Wait, 10 batches and 5,000 boxes each? It's only 2 times the workload we had last time. That's what the higher ups said. We love to help out. I can't really do anything about it. What are we getting in exchange for the boxes? Medicine, just like the last time. Here, I passed over... What? Here, I passed an exchange price list on a shopping container. That is in Slack already. You can't find people with a bunch of medicine these days, and even if you can, why would they want blessing boxes in return anyway? Well, we managed to sell the boxes last time, didn't we? See? You can always find greedy people, and even if they have no medicine to give, they can try asking around to see if people have it. Come on, just sip it up and get to work, because you're going to get one of those dickheads coming at you, if you don't. Oh, Cargo Captain Nino. Oh man, how many have I seen this face? It's usually like the leader of like the scavengers type look. Well, he's a captain as well. How interesting. Oh right, fucking hell. These dickheads you're talking about are nothing but lousy bumblebees that made their way up buying blessing boxes. Blessing boxes? Yes. Those cocky bastards just can't wait to take their revenge now. Huh? But what revenge? You're just here to supervise us. And they'd be politically correct to put it that way. With a cold face, Nino gives Wayland a slap. Ain't funny at all, bro. Ever since... Ain't funny at all, bro. Oh man. Ever since a long time ago, the dickheads, which in fact are really guards from the upper level, they've been patrolling the low level. They maintain that they do so to ensure work efficiency, except the guards weren't as mean back then. The guards would come to check on the items sold and recycled. Over the past few years, it suppressed people who tried to complain with violence, leading to conflict on a regular basis. Rachel, however, hasn't done much to remedy the situation. She'd always say, "We really want to be more discreet going forward since those guys there, they know we're up to something. Meaning their head on won't do us any good. But you gotta do something about it. People are pissed. Pissed with a capital P. You see the look on those bastards' faces when they come every day? They don't even get me started on how they messed up the rule. People were supposed to get paid the amount they worked, didn't they? That's the way things were. But then them dickheads, with their paid assigned quota rule, and bam, it's either you meet the assigned quota or you go home empty-handed. And now, we all need to go home empty-handed. If they're... What? We all need to go empty-handed? What the hell? Why would you all need to go empty-handed? And now, we all need to go empty-handed. And there's so much one of us that fails to meet the quota. And environment-wise, this place is pretty much looks like a hellhole now. That's pretty messed up, by the way. Because like I said, or like they said there, is like, you're supposed to get paid based on the work you do, but now they're doing it based on a quota, which is quite interesting. But it's kind of like the work you do, but it's not even like the work you do anymore. It's just like the quota. You either meet the quota or you don't get anything at all. And even if you go above the quota, I'm sure you still get the same pay, regardless. And if someone on your team doesn't meet the quota, then you don't get paid at all, which is just goofy. Why would I have to be suffering because my teammate just couldn't meet the quota? Well, this looks like League of Legends. Oh my god. It's all as what Assad says. Every morning, they see a bunch of dickheads come with their weapons and pick up a few dozen people to work at the industrial carriage. The compensation, 2 meals and food voucher for 12 consecutive hours of work, is meager at best. But given the safe nature of the job, people will still kill for it. Once picked, you'll be heading down to the industrial carriage with 50 or so people under the dickhead supervision. Alright, man, I get it. The dickheads. Well, just call them the guards. I'm tired of saying dickheads. It's such a word that's like too long. Guards. Under the guard supervision. And where you will find piles and piles of materials and parts waiting for you. To speed things up, the workers are each fed a single cup of energy soup every 2 hours. Energy soup, you say? What's the energy soup? Is that coffee or something? Instant energy soup. Twice a day for 2 meals they're promised. And if they need to take care of their business, there is a squat toilet and rainwater purifier on the corner, literally just 2 steps away. The air reeks of excrement. Oh, that's disgusting, man. In the same workspace, you have, like, you know, the toilet. Ugh, that's horrible. The air reeks of excrement. Oh my god, see, you got to see it too. Nothing compared with a squat toilet, a rainwater purifier on the other side. It's hookups all the time. The point that the boy has seen people die from consuming water with an overly high level of punishing virus. Nonetheless, people still work non-stop for 12 hours in this car, reeking of sweat and excrement all over. What? One single food voucher at the end of the grind. More often than not, however, they get IOUs from the logistics crew when they try to get food with the vouchers. If you slack off for even just a split second, one of the guards would start swinging his baton and machine gun at you. Oh my god, they're calling everyone a fucking dickhead. Dude, it's whatever, man. If calling them a dickhead makes you feel better, bro, I don't think it really makes much of a difference overall what their name is. Just call them the guards, man. They're just the guards, bro. Get this. You'll all be going empty-handed if you fail to turn in before the cargo crew leaves. The workers direct their anger and hate to whoever becomes a liability to the common good due to exhaustion. But I've seen this tactic before. It's like, when they are saying, like, you know, you won't get anything because of one person, the entire crew, they'll pressure the one person who's not doing the job to do better. That's what they're doing. So that's kind of what they're doing here. It's like, by pressuring everyone, they're basically forcing, like, the crew as well to pressure their own man to put up the extra work to meet the quota. It's something you see in the military quite often too, as well. Quite interesting. The elders and kids were encouraged to partake in making blessing boxes as a way of them to attain resources, until the aristocrats twisted all around there to get the workers against the workers. The whole policy is meant to be friendly and all. You need to leave the door open to those in need, right? This we're all heroes, or we're all zeros rule is totally against what you just said, though. That's what the higher ups said. Don't hate me. Ain't nothing I can do about it because I'm just doing what I'm told. Appreciate your understanding. The upper level is hiring guards, though. But the whole situation is grinding you the wrong way. Consider giving that a shot and make a change. If you just ain't good enough, then you should probably work harder and hate on people better than you. Anything is possible when you put in hard work. Believe in yourself. Think of the ways you help yourself succeed, because excuses, they aren't going to help you get anywhere. What does that even say? C'est la vie. I don't know what that says. Oh, I think I know what it says. Is that c'est la vie? C'est la vie, people. But life always can't go your way. You win some, you lose some. Where there is pain, there is gain. And roaches in the food might just be your most valuable life coaches. Roaches in the food. I had no idea what this guy's saying. It seems like he's saying like something good, and then he's saying something bad. And then he's saying something good, and then he's saying something bad. And then he's saying something that's like, you know, motivating, and then he's saying something unmotivating. He keeps eating his own words. I don't understand what he's doing. I have no idea. I guess that's what they're trying to convey here. Is like, you know, even though the guards are quote unquote trying to be the heroes and the nice people, at the same time though, they're also turning back against like what they say and being bad as well. Which is why he's calling them the dickheads, because I wouldn't even call them dickheads at this point. They're just hypocrites. That's all it is. Going back against like what you say, not living by your word, that is just hypocritical. But somehow given their all to get on the train, and in the face of absurdity, they now pen their hate down on the cargo crew members who landed their blessing boxes to get their skies. Want to go for 0 to hero in a single shot? The ASA wants you. Hell, why would I want to work my butt off on a screening where I can just luck out and get a ticket? The workers get hated on. The cargo crew members have what little chance they have taken away from them. You think I had a choice? They told me either do it or get lost. But where can I go exactly? I have a little brother to take care of. Volcano threatening. A volcano threatening to explode at any moment is what you end up with when you put a whole bunch of exasperated people together. You really need to look past all the anger and try to understand them. Not everyone can control themselves emotionally. People have directed their hate at many different things, but things haven't changed for the better because these people, they are under the constraint of all sorts of factors. You're free to go anywhere you want, folks. Ain't nobody asking you to stay here. But where can they go when this is their only home? Chaotic and broken as it is, the world has turned too many into souls without a home. I hate their guts. I've lost count of how many times I went. Alright, roger that. And just want to rage quit. See? It always hits me when I start packing that there is nothing I can do other than the cargo crew member. Be a cargo crew member. I ain't got no library? What the hell is that? I don't have any adaptability. I can't get turned into a construct. What the hell could I even go? Angry, panicky, and anxious as they may be, these people, they can't do anything about their plight. They're caught in it. They want to know what changes they can bring. They want to know what weapons they can hold. Except all their attempts, big or small, have come to no avail. They are keeping their heads above water as they are. These people hate the upper level, and just about everyone else. But above all, they hate themselves. They hate themselves for not being able to do anything to help themselves. And the boy, he's no exception. And Rachel nipped his hate in the bud right before it had a chance to even take root. Hey, don't hate them. ACA's hierarchy and all the rules and the punishing virus are what's wrong. These people aren't to blame. It's like this, they call for unity. We just need to shatter these. Alright, folks. We're at the end of the tunnel. Let's give Rachel some time. Let's pull all the blessing boxes away into the bigger box. They will fall silent as they make their way out of the small cage. They take turns wiping their faces in the stinking towels and look for their clothes they've left strewn around the place. Hey, I've got your t-shirt fixed. Well, thank you, Hill. The boy picks up the t-shirt from the lazy... Oh no, not the lazy. She's not lazy. My bad, lady. She picks up the t-shirt from the lady's hand, which is missing the middle finger and the ring finger, and helps her sit back on her seat. No, I should take you instead. We'd all be in trouble if you hadn't helped us with making these boxes before. Looking at her hands, he lets out a sigh. That is what happened to her when she escaped from the corrupted. It's because of this mishap that she grew sensitive to blood and conflict. I'm old, and my days are numbered, and I can still teach you how it's done if you are... Right when Hill was about to say more, a melody comes out from the car's loudspeakers. For fuck's sakes, there we go again. I think they really are enjoying rubbing it in our faces, accompanied by the sound of piano that's playing a piece based on the famous Golden Age classic, as now has lyrics. A woman's voice floods people's complaints. Is this Ashlar? I don't know what are we supposed to know. Those lousy aristocrats all sound the same. The lower level gets bombarded with music coming from the loudspeakers. This happens every so often. That's the aristocrats from the upper level enjoying a party. According to Assad, and believing that the music brings hope and happiness to people, they decide to share their performance and live with the lower level. The boy can hardly imagine anyone feeling happy when they hear the music like this, because it never fails to irritate the people on the lower level when they hear it. The upper and lower levels might be connected, and everyone on the train might be listening to the same song at this very moment, but they all know too well that they'll never be the same. Oh, for crying out loud. It's burial again. What exactly are they trying to do? Let's just pretend that one of the aristocrats died. Let's hope that that's indeed the case. Hey, what took you so long? It took me some time to fill the higher-ups of a mission's progress. Putting down the item list in her hand, Rachel turns around to face the angry crowd. Alright folks, let's sing along, huh? Because we're about to send them aristocrats away on a trip they'll never come back from. Rachel sings along with the woman on the other side of the loudspeakers. Profanely barely in sync with the music, Rachel's singing starts the fire in people's hearts, feeling the car joyful vibes as they carry on the work and sing along with the hype symphony. This salvation they speak of ain't nothing we can fucking dream. Hang on, hang with the aristocrats some more, and they'll screw you over forever and more. This place ain't no paradise. We're aristocrats, parasites. If the cargo crew ever puts it on a strike, they'll all be going down, whether or not they like. That's right, folk, that's right. They'll all be going down whether or not they like. This song comes to the bottom of our hearts, where anger burns and fierce and hot. We shall live on and on, but tomorrow will bring us the hope we want. We shall live on and on, but tomorrow, and will be another day when the sun shines on. Hey, what are you doing? The guard suddenly shows up at the head of the car and swings over a punch that lands square on the boy's face. Huh? They hit the boy. Why didn't they hit the boy specifically? He wasn't even singing. Ouch. Snapping back, the young man realizes that he's still sitting on the medical table. The med goes on his back. The little boy who just asked him to change his wound dressings for him pulls a handful of gray hair from his head. Hey, my mom told me that you need to pull off your gray hair before they get out of control. The little boy hands over a handful of hair. Thanks. I'll be more than happy to. Wait, no. The other hair might look gray, but I can tell you that's because they forgot the color there used to be. It's not actually gray. We spared him. Huh? Anyone could tell this is a joke, but he sounds so serious that the boy decides to let go. Just leave him be, okay? Thank you. Sure. Oh my god. Is that how it works though, honestly? If you have gray hair, just like rip it out. Oh, has anyone ever tried that before? Ripping out your hair? Oh man. I've actually done that once. It's like my hair is kinda... Well, I mean, you always see my hair, but like I've tried to pull out... It doesn't really hurt though, you know, if you pull out your hair. It's still... I don't know, it doesn't like necessarily hurt. But I don't think you should pull out your hair though. Probably don't do that. At worst you could shave yourself, but like no pulling out your hair, bro. That's... Ugh. Ugh. Oh man. Just don't pull out your hair. I know like some people to get angry and they're like, I want to pull my hair out. But yeah, don't pull your hair out. That's not good. And then you get like patches in your hair. And then you go over to like places and people go like, whoa man, you got a bald spot. Oh man, not the bald spot, bro. Anyways, seeing the younger boy sitting down, the young man, he lets out a sigh of relief that rubs his head, which is still hurting from getting his hair pulled off. Well, I asked not to come over and wake you up because you were out of it or something during checkout. You okay? She waves at the man with a smile on her face. I'm okay. He turns around to face the group of refugees that was talking about the blessing boxes. Were they part of the ACA? Huh? Oh no, not the auto. Well, they were, until Aslam joined a highly dangerous rescue mission and got wiped out entirely. You can see the survivors from the train on the reservation areas, bases, and med zones. By the way, did you finish looking into my mind? Well, yes, in a nutshell, someone has tampered with your mind. Someone? Yes. And that's what's caused your mind to deviate before. It's a miracle that your memory data is totally intact after the tampering. As the young man listens to a technician, that face, that very face he cannot recall, pops up in his mind. Could it be him? And I did some simple treatment on you. It wasn't anything amazing, but it should help you with getting your memory back nonetheless. Well, thank you. I think I recalled a few things just now. Boy, that worked wonders. Seems like your mind is stable. I'd say you could use some more treatment though. And I would have done some more on you if the machines didn't have the hiccups in the morning. Weren't you about to go out and look for someone? Right. I'll be on my way now. Please don't leave. Who's this girl? I still think she's Yuri. Oh man. Well, she's like an interesting frame though. I think this is a construct. It looks like a construct. I see like a lot of like lines going on. It's like parts of her body that could be open. The artificial skin is quite interesting. There's a lot of markings too. Look at, there's like little like crosses or something. If another step forward, he might just knock the girl over. Please don't leave. Please don't leave me alone. But you've got all these people around you. Now we're understanding what's going through the girl's mind, and unsure of how else to react, the young man looks around and sees people sitting everywhere. No, that won't do because they're gonna... Looking into the young man's eye, the girl has droplets of tears falling from her eyes. The girl's sob turns into a full-blown cry to let's go the man. And that's when he sees all the scars on her arms. She buries her head into her arms, her body trembling uncontrollably all the while. The young man who can't pretend he isn't seeing all this. What makes her so afraid of these people? Is it because of something that happened to her? Or is it because she just lost her friends and doesn't want to stay around people she doesn't know? How am I any different from those people? Well, you're the main character, bro. That's why. What am I supposed to do? Am I going to tell Talbot? Maybe if I catch up to him now. He's going through the exact same thing. The man sighs quietly. I see. And I guess I'll stay here then. Really? Thank you so much. What's your name? Lithos. My name is Lithos. What a name, by the way. I feel like she looks like a... I know I said Yuri before, but like... I feel like she's more like a Lilith, no? Lithos? It's kind of close to it, though. Not quite. Not quite. Stopping no more? Lithos says her name quietly. And what about you? I don't remember my name. You see... Without another word, Lithos looks down, awash in misery, while seeing the young man fade in the crowd. The unique hustle and bustle of the medical center, it just never dies. The construct trying to maintain its broken leg is sitting right next to a human glued to his terminal in silence. A severely injured person lies unconscious in the maintenance chamber, with two constructs sitting next to each other playing poker. Beyond the hall, a group of people is having a conversation about their experiences. The base is gone. The cost is guarding the place. They guarded the place for 3 days and nights. They had all the medical equipment and people were brought out of that place. But the equipment farm and greenhouse are goners. Where's the boss lady? Got infected and died. She's fighting the header creatures alongside the constructs. Didn't even have time to change into a protective suit when her old one was damaged. And her little boyfriend is 2 years younger than her. He killed himself after everyone was brought out of the place. Boy, he didn't have to do that though. Pretty sure he could have just been fine on his own. No way he would have. So how do you think he would live, or what he would have? He would have died no matter what he ended up. And Boss Mams. Death was the last straw. This is exactly what happened to the headquarters we stayed at. We were just going there to recycle the resources and vegetable seeds and hydroponics. The two of us were dead, and one lost their arm on the way. I didn't really have a thing. I feel a thing seeing all the reports of fatalities before, until I saw these dead people with my own eyes. Man, the blood and vial fluid really got at my nose. What exactly can we do now? They're all hyped up about the constructs and saying how well they would fight. But there's not really anything we can do now. Those monsters, they just keep coming. There's no end to them. Well, I guess it has to do with like what they... Well, I guess it just has to be like they always said. We can only put an end to it when we get someone who can control these monsters. Word. I would totally try kicking those monsters' asses if I were more adaptable. Pretty sure that would be a lot more helpful than just staying here. Fixing all these buildings and that are going and being knocked down again in no time. Saving these people that are going to die soon, and keeping these monsters that are going to keep popping up. What exactly is the point anyways? Oh, and no robots. Just how exactly can anyone in their right mind keep doing this without breaking down? Young man A. I got curious when I construct on duty. When I saw him crying behind some of the trees the other day, he told me he just killed one of his teammates. But why though? Because he's defected and come back as a corrupted. There's nothing we can do about these sorts of things. If anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since they got nothing to do with what would land them on the right side of it. No, I still don't think we could count on the ascendants. You never want to put all your eggs in one basket, just in case. That reminds me of this woman called Rachel. She was a cargo cruise leader, and people would go to her when they were sick and needed anything. It got to a point where she simply couldn't take care of them all though. Still, we thought she was going to lead us all to revolution in no time, except it just never happened. Because you see, she isn't around anymore. You mean she's dead? Yes, and she didn't die because the revolution failed. She died getting double-crossed. That fucking little bastard did. His old man, one of those aristocrats, and his mom, Julie. They did some tricks with the numbers of the financial reports and pocketed all the resources. And Rachel took in that little bastard despite all of that. Yes, that's what they say. No good deed goes unpunished, huh? God only knows how much stuff that little bastard has pocketed over the years. I'm pretty sure, damn sure, he learned all the tricks from his mom. And he's even got the nerve to pin it all down on Rachel. I don't even know what his name is. That wouldn't bother. He died when they threw him off the train. I remember hearing Rachel calling his name. I think it was Noah. No, on. At the mention of this name, pieces of his memory popped into his mind and forced their way into where they're supposed to be, in his mind. No one? I hope you get used. What? I hope you get used. Oh no. I'm dumb. Oh my god. That was such a fast sequence though. No one, huh? Interesting. No one? I hope you get to grow up and survive the apocalypse. I hope you get to become who you want to be. Shh. No one, be good. No one, stop looking at them. Let's just finish it. This is the kid that just fired a shot right now. Boy, he sure's got guts. It's just like Ashvar said. This kid would do anything to save his own little ass. But we're all done here. Let's take him and leave. No one. What in God's name have you done? He's a traitor. He's the one who should have gotten run over by the train. The world as he sees it is coming apart. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? At the same time, the sounds and voices are growing unbearably chaotic. Oh, who's this? Whoa, whoa, whoa. People always throw their names away when they want to forget their past. Are you one of those people? Someone seems to be shouting. Mine, severely. I see. I see how it is now. Where is it from? This is out of the blue. I forgot my name because... I'm sorry, but I hate... If it doesn't stop. No one. Put him to sleep. Well, that's the people talking around him because he's like, his mind's like heavily deviating and they could see it happening to him. So they're like putting him to sleep now. I trust you. Oh, how interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened, man? Ah, that suspense, bro. So we're horrible people? No one? Is he bad? Is he a bad egg? You know, this whole time, I didn't know what the deal was with Julie at all. So then that happened. Almost that's like half the story. It's a fabricated story that people came up with. As I mean, he did get thrown off the train, so it does add up. Why did they throw him off the train? Because he was a traitor. It makes sense. Or maybe he jumped off the train because they were trying to save him. Who knows? And then he forgot his name. He forgot his name because he hates his name. Oddly enough, it might be the case. I don't know, bro. We'll have to see. 2-7 though. Incomplete confession. If you still think what I did was wrong many, many years from now, then remember, you never do what I did, okay? It was coming hard that day, as he remembers it. Disconnected from the fires of war, the train had come to a stop and fallen silent in the snow. He has stains of Rachel's blood on his hand. They're lukewarm at best, and yet he's feeling a burning sensation coming from them. Rachel. Capped. The sound of people's footsteps coming from below hit him like thunders. But why? Like a ghost looming over him. Closer upon him, the clouds in the skies are getting thicker. Darker by the second. He killed his mentor. And no amount of regret can undo what happened. The only thing he can feel now is the drops coming from his heart that remind him of what he's done. All that he's held dearly. All that he's hated so much. And all that the train once was. And would have been, will no longer be. Why did I do that? But the world growing dark. The shards of memories rain down like broken shards. But why, Captain? When did all this happen? Tell me, please. Why? He was 12 then. The autumn had just come. Her icy cold face is a sharp contrast against the hot air around her. No one's mother is sitting on her workplace and staring at the people around her through the inscrutable mask. And this is interesting though, because they said that he's 12 now, because he was 13 before in the last one. What's up with that? Well, we've got an order to look into the issue of the financial reports and resources. Who are you people? I'm one of Sir Aston's personal guards, and this is my ID. The man whose face can be made out calls from the document from his terminal. We'll have to do this forcibly if you refuse to cooperate. No one's mother falls silent, looking at the document, but moments later she stands up from the old wooden chair. Things can only get worse. Things can only get worse, huh? Well, I kind of figure it's gonna be though, because yeah, everything... I'm getting like a little bit of like fragmented memories here. That's the interesting thing, by the way, is like they're constantly saying like, oh yeah, you know, his memories are coming back, fragments. But it's like for me too, it's fragmented for me as well. It's not like I had the full story at my fingertips. You're giving it to me in fragments, just like this guy here. It's like I'm actually there. It's like I'm knowing, and I'm getting information on like who I was. I have no idea. Although I kind of already knew who this guy was. His name is No One, obviously, because I've seen his character in Simulate Siege as well, so I kind of know a little bit about him. Just his name and his weapons. I don't know anything else about him, though. So this is kind of fascinating. Fine, I'll go with you. Mom? Stay here. I'll be right back. Little does he know that this is an empty promise. When the boy hasn't seen his mother back the next day, he starts going around asking people where she went. Oh, your mom, huh? She got busted. Busted doing her little tricks for financial reports and pocketing resources. What's so funny about that? Get this, because she had it coming. Dude, stop. Kid knows nothing. Well, he brought it up on himself. They always found her fishy. It's not like we had evidence or anything, but given the nature of this position, I'm sure he has something. Or she was... I'm sure as hell she was up to something. Yeah, I mean, it's quite open from the beginning who he is. They weren't relatively trying to hide who he is, though. Who he is in the beginning. I mean, overall, at the beginning, he was thrown off a train. Which, I mean, being thrown off a train can mean one or two things. Either way, you know, you've been thrown off because you were like a traitor of some sort. People threw you off as like punishment. Or B, you got thrown off the train because you had to evacuate or something. You were being saved. But I have no idea. This guy, he has his memories altered as well, and he's a construct now, which is kind of weird. 'Cause I'm sure, was he a construct all along from the beginning? I don't think he was he? Is he kind of like Nanami in a way, where he has like, he's just a robot entirely? I don't think that's the case though, is it? I don't know. I mean, I've always known like the mom, Julia, is kind of weird, and I noticed she could have been bad because she's wearing a mask. Why is she wearing a mask? It's kind of strange. No, you know who the character is. No one. Well, I mean, I do know who he is. No one. I know his name, obviously. But like beyond that, I don't really know anything else about him. I just know his name. That's it. I've read like, you know, the little description on him as well, where it says like, oh yeah, he was created to protect something, but I don't know what exactly. And that's kind of what the story's going to tell me. It's like, what was he trying to protect? I assume. But at the same time though, I'm still confused. Well, my questions will be answered soon. Oh, and at least we forget his wife, right? Ah, no one. Ed, where is she? Boy, ain't nothing I could say to you now. People are all saying, they found evidence against her. They just don't know who she's been working for. I put my money on its ash for her. Julie was one of them to break in with, and she even married one of them aristocrats. Sucks that her husband died before they can enjoy themselves still. At the low level being all the way it is now, it only makes sense that she'd do anything to join their ranks again. Ed, do you know where she is? Can I go see her? With Ed's instructions, no one wanders around before he finally arrives at the middle section of Aswan. People call this area the cargo car, before he got piles of items sitting around. That's when no one sees his mother, sitting in a small storage space that's faintly lit, surrounded by some guards. She looks worn out. Mom? Joy raises her head slowly. She hears no one's calling her name. What happened? Is everything they said about you true? Do you trust me? I do, of course. She lets out a faint smile from behind her mask. That's all I'm asking. What does that mean? Mom, why? Why do you never tell me anything? Frustrated and unable to stand on the wall of silence that stands between them, no one fires his question at the unscrutable mass. These people, they're all laughing when he found out you were arrested, Mom. That's how they've been. They all say mean things about you before they saw me, or whenever they saw me. You know what they said? He opens his mouth. None of what he heard comes out of it. He only managed to squeeze out the toned versions of what they said. Toned down versions. Interesting. Oh no. Oh no? What do you mean, oh no? Oh no? Oh no, bro. You always say that we need to trust. Try to help out one another, Mom, but look at them. What exactly have you done? Why are they being like this to you? Don't cry, no one. But I'm not. Right. You need to hold your tears. Tears are useless. Tears help no one. Why are you here? Is everything they said about you true? Yeah. Did you really do those things? Yeah. But why? It's all for the better tomorrow. I don't understand. It's fine. Because you will in time. It's true. True that I've crossed that line. But if what I did brings out the better tomorrow for the people, I'd gladly do it again and pay the price. Now a concern would be you. No, do you still trust me? I want to. Great. That's enough. Because I care about you more than anyone else. Do you really care about me? Of course. Why do you do all that then? Why do you never eat around me? You never take off your mask? You always criticize my hobbies when you don't even understand the books I read. When they called you a monster and witch, I had no idea. No idea how to hit them with a comeback because I don't even know what you look like. Do you really care about me? Or am I just a burden to you? Have you always felt that way? Yes. Why did you never tell me? I did, but you never listened. When are you coming back, Mom? Sorry. This is the first time no one hears his mother apologize, and for a second, he thought he heard it wrong. Why are you apologizing? He knows only too well that his mother isn't going to give in. Just because no one. She says his name in a trembling tone. There's just something I want to tell you before it's too late. And with no one's eyes on her, Julie Sawyer removes her mask. Her face is full of scars. Her eyes appear soulless. Telltale signs of years of hard work and struggle that's gone with her. All the more bizarre are her hands, which are a blue-purple, sharp contrast against her overly white nails. You still recognize me? Mom. His answer. That is his answer to his question. He does not recognize his mother. There's no way he can recognize his face. It's so indefinitely similar to his. You scared? No, I'm not. I just want to know what happened. I don't have time to tell you that, but I just hope that you live on knowing the facts and knowing what I truly think of you. These scars, a situation I'm caught up in, or what I got for the mistakes I've made. All the way, I've been treating you as one of them. I always treat people nicely, my own way, thinking that they'll eventually come to see things my way, which is why I put this mask and left you at home yourself, because I didn't want those people out there to hurt you. I guess what I did only ended up hurting you. Every time I rip up your paintings apart or see you get into fights with them, I just can't help stop picturing you. What a life would have been like for you if you were born into another family, fared better. I'm sure you'd have been able to grow up like a normal kid, having not to worry about your next meal. You have been able to draw anything you liked. It always kills me to think that I was the one bringing you into this hellhole. But I never fared. I've never for a second regretted keeping you right by my side. No one. You're a strong and wonderful kid, which is why I think you probably understand why I got in your way of pursuing your hobby. You'd have ended up like all those delusional, lost in this world if I didn't. But Mom, I mean, I guess I could have been nicer about it, but it was never easy trying to convince you. Like a mother, like son, I suppose. Your eyes are brimming with regret, as though trying to say that standing by what you believe in is a personal shortcoming that she's never able to overcome. I know exactly what those people have been saying about it. I always tell myself to look the other way. I thought you'd be able to do the same. But how could I? Well, I guess that's just something you'll have to learn to do from now on. I know they've been calling you a monster, Nolan, but a monster doesn't have to be horrifying and doomed. You might not be able to get rid of that label, but still. I hope you grow up to be just like Shrek and live happily ever after. Huh? Wait. What? Did she just say Shrek? Oh, wait, I see what's going on here. Oh, hold on. So Shrek is the dad. Wait a minute. Wait, why didn't Shrek ever talk about her? Did he? Oh my god. Shrek is the father. Oh my god. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh no, he is Shrek. Huh? Wait a minute. What he said right here, he said, I hope you could grow up to be just like Shrek and live a happily ever after. Unless you're telling me this is Shrek. This can't be Shrek. Wait, I'm confused. I don't know, man. I don't know, I'm confused. Shrek and live happily ever after. Shrek is not a real name. Or Shrek, it's just like, huh? Yeah. I can't, man. I'm dying, bro. My eyes. My soul. What did she say, bro? And also, this mom. The way she looks, by the way. It's actually a lot prettier than I thought. Hiding behind a mask, though. I like the mask too, by the way. The mask looks really good. I like the little streaks on the right side and left side. It's really nice. And her face doesn't look that bad. Have you read those books? Hey, look at her, man. She has like the one orange eye and then like the one white eye. That's pretty cool. I always like it when like, characters have like two eyes like that. And even though her face is all scarred though, I still think she's pretty, honestly. I said pretty twice. I don't know, man. What they're referring to, it's the real Shrek, the ogre. The real Shrek, the ogre? Are they referring to that Shrek? And live a happily ever after? Oh god. Please tell me that's not the Shrek they're talking about. I hope you go on to be just like Shrek and live happily ever after. Have you read those books? I was crazy about them as a kid. Oh, they're talking about a book. What the hell, bro? Not Shrek the ogre. No one wants to talk about Shrek. Shrek didn't even live happily ever after. Bro, that's crazy. Think about it, honestly. Did Shrek even live happily ever after? I mean, he got, like, the princess at the end of the day. I wouldn't call that happily ever after. As the story doesn't even end there. It keeps going. It's like Shrek 2, and then we're going to Shrek 3, and then we're going to Shrek 4. And what's in there a new one right now? It's like Shrek 5, and everyone hates it. I don't know. Yeah. What the hell, man? Oh my god. I was crazy about them as a kid. As I should have told you sooner, yeah? Better late than never. Except it's too late now. Why do you say that? Why? Well, I guess it's because it's finally hit me that there is only so much I can do. And then I keep wondering the harder I try to right the wrongs I've caused. Yeah, I mean, they threw hints throughout that Shrek was his real name. Wait a minute. I don't know, man. I'm confused. I mean, I've seen what he looks like, and he does look like that Shrek. But at the same time, though, I don't know. Is that really him, though? And you meet him for the first time. He says that his name, he remembers, not his actual name, was not his real name. It's like, didn't Shrek... I don't think Shrek ever took off his mask, though. Because Shrek wears a mask, and like the surviving Lusum. He never took off his mask, so I never saw that streak on his right side of his face. Unless he had it the whole time. You mean the first time he says that he remembers, not the first time actually. There's no mask? He looks the same? I swear, doesn't he have a mask? Am I crazy? Shrek. I'm not Shrek. I don't know. Let me see. Does he have it? I know I did like I had like a CG of him on my thing. Oh wait, he didn't have a mask. Yeah, I see him here. He doesn't have a mask. Wait, he has like glasses on though. That Shrek. You know, like the goggles or whatever you want to call it? He has like those goggles on. Which is kind of interesting. I mean, still at the same time though, he looks the same as this guy. Unless you're telling me Shrek is no one. Unless no one is Shrek. And no one equals Shrek. But at the same time though, how can no one be Shrek? Because this no one is a construct, no? So how's I have no idea, man. I'm confused, no? It's like, isn't this no one? Like, he's like he has like the weapons, you know? He has like the rev blade. So no one is Shrek. I'm confused, man. It's like he got thrown off the train, he fell from the train, and then like he was like caught in the explosion of like the Omega weapon. How did he survive that then? I'm confused, man. How did he survive? Yeah. I guess the story will tell me what it is, man. I have no idea. Shrek? Yeah, he did fall from the train, yeah? But like, how did he survive that explosion? They will explain that part, but there he is. So this is Shrek. Fascinating. Wait, so who told me before that wasn't Shrek? Oh, I'm gonna find you. You've given me. Was it you, Azurta? I think. Maybe that was that guy. He told me. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I was caught to the trail at the beginning of the story. I was like, wait a minute. That's Shrek on the ground. And then he's like, no, that's not the Shrek from before. I was like, but he looks like him. I was caught onto the trail, actually. And there are just too many things that we cannot fix anymore, given how we've already come. Mom, please. I've stored all the resources in that box I left under the bed at home. I taped the key to the interlayer of the drawers in my office desk. It won't last you for long though, so you need to use them wisely until Rachel comes back. But what about you? I'm going to stay here. Because of what you did? You think what I did was wrong? The boy nods his head heavily. Right. Let's apologize to the people, Mom. We can start over after that. I've lost my chance too. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I've ever done is compromise. My pathetic self so I could look the other way of all the things I couldn't accomplish. I thought that would help. But I guess it was all just wishful thinking. See, a single blunder is all it takes. Someone hit the rock bottom of hell. Que sera sera. Que sera sera. It sounds like a reference somewhere. This is the fat lie of survivors that you want to believe. What? Survivors you want to believe? Seeing the guards coming in from the distance, she lets out a sigh as she picks up the pace of speaking. Luck, power, courage, knowledge, wise decisions. These are all the things you need to become a survivor. And that's why it's hard to be one, now. Owen, I hope you get to grow up and survive this apocalypse. Hope you become someone you want to be. And if you still think what I did was wrong, many years from now, never do what I did, okay? Alright, time's up. You need to go. Jay puts her mask back on her face and waves to no one. You still remember the lullaby? When the sun is set, it's time to say goodbye. Bye, no one. Bye. Dragged away by the guards, the boy finally realized that this is the moment of farewell. There are so many things that he has incurred up with his mother, and there are so many things that he wanted to ask, except he's lost his chance forever. In the last 12 years of no one's short life, they've never once had a heart-to-heart conversation. After all the dodging, the hiding, the blaming of all the years, and dug a trench so deep between them, that he never once had a chance to see his mother's true colors, her past, her aspirations, her worries, and her longing. Not once was he given a chance to learn about any of these. It's only now that he finally learns about his mother's true love, well, for the first time. Why are you telling me all this now? You never gave me any chance to fix our relationship. No, Mom, I'm not leaving. There's still a million things you haven't told me yet. No one. Just go already. It's against the rules for you to even be here in the first place. For God's sake. No. He tries to break free. Just a few more seconds will do. He thinks except that all the struggling gets him is nothing but violence in return. Stay put, damn it. Ugh. I'm sorry. It's an expression. In Spanish, it is what it is. Not sure if people use it anywhere else, though. I have not heard it before, but I think it's part of like a movie or something that I saw. Or I was told about. Que sera sera. I don't know what it is, though. But Spanish style means it is what it is. Interesting. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ah, and Shrek is still born. Still peculiar because I kind of knew that, like, another kind of thing that hinted at it was when the Commandant, the Graven Commandant, he saw this guy for the first time. He says, "Oh, you look familiar to someone I saw before. My team saw, at least. I saw it in the replays, and they told him that, like, you know, he looked familiar." So I was kind of, you know, thinking that it had to have been Shrek. It's quite interesting that he's back. Wow. Shrek, man. What a guy. Anyways, the guards throw no one to the commoner carriage unconscious and lock him up. Night after night, a night after, the cargo member shows up with someone's announcement. They show up to announce Julia's death. Also, they showed Shrek that no one the memories pass. It is true. It is true. Yeah. It's quite interesting. I gotta say, man, I'm shocked that, like, you know, Shrek. It's like when he died, or quote unquote, I mean, died, he sacrificed himself there in front of Lee. Yeah, I thought that was the end. But nah, it's not even the end. I was joking about denying you was Shrek. I didn't think you were seriously confused. Yeah, I usually take like whatever I heard with like, oh, this is it. This is the truth. This is the Bible. Oh yeah, if it's not Shrek, then I mean that's not Shrek. Because I know that you guys have all seen this before, right? So you kind of know the deal. But me being going through it for the first time, you know, I'm just kind of the guy. It's like I'm like a player and like you're the game master in like a D&D campaign. I just take whatever you say was like, you know, the truth. If you tell me like, you know, I open this door and like behind the door is like death, I'm like, oh shit, I'm dead. It's death. But if you tell me it's like, you know, goodies behind there, and I mean, hey, I'll believe that there's like treasure. But like, you know, yeah, you're kind of the game masters here, you know, in this. The doctor ruled off food poisoning be the cause of her death, maintaining that she had consumed expired rotten food, which is the common cause for death among people living in the lower level. Is that even possible, though? He stands helplessly among everyone. I watched her remorse her guilt. People, however, offer him no constructive answers for his questions. Instead, they charm and this boy has been a loner and puts up a tough front with cold, piercing looks. Before despair tears his soul into pieces, the boy once again finds hope in his book storage. What the information of his terminal turns up, he swore tears apart every last detail from that fateful day. Umpteen hours later, he finally comes across an entry that reads, Nitrite poisoning? A symptom of cyanosis, reminding the boy of his mother's purplish fingers before she died. Is that what killed her? The boy can't be sure. So they poisoned her to die like that. I guess she was given a death penalty, and that was like her way, a slow, painful death. That's kind of crazy, man. Not long after Julia's death, the men that introduced themselves as Ashton's personal guards shared their findings into the case, which unsurprisingly are exactly as people have guessed. They maintain that Julia was working together with the aristocrats and the cargo crew members, and that together they pocketed sizable amounts of resources. And that's as far as they went in looking into the case, because Julia died before a trial, which made it impossible for them to find out where the pocketed resources are. Furthermore, the cargo crew members that had worked with her all went poof, erasing every last hint and mite of help. All these people pay steep prices, save for the aristocrats that work for her, or with her. The mastermind's name had become an open secret, which however doesn't seem to change a thing on a train. And a month goes by. The boy did try to be as economical as he could with the little food he had. But still, he found himself reaching the end of it just after 15 days his mother left. Having no other choice, he decides to leave his wooden bed of a home to seek help. he comes across quite a few people who, in addition to hating his mother, for having worked with those from the upper level, also despise him for the mere fact that he is her son. Fortunately, however, he also comes across people who are willing to stand with him, having been helped in their hour of need by his mother. Well, she might have been wrong, but I still have her to thank, or else I wouldn't have been here today. Here, take this. It's not a whole lot, but it's all I have, so try to make it through the day, first son. Now, when my mom wanted to give this to you for keeping me safe the other day. Of all the food he scrapped together, no one manages to keep his head above water until Rachel comes back from the train with the emergency mission. A day has gone by, and he forgot the look on Rachel's face that day. Rachel is always collected, but at this very moment, she's biting her teeth together, punching her fists so hard that she doesn't even let go. When her nails dig into her hands, no one was going to ask her what brought his mother to the bitter end she met, but nothing comes out of his mouth, because he's certain that the pain she's feeling is anything but feigned. Rachel, I'm sorry. I'd have totally done everything I could to keep Julia safe. If I hadn't gone on that emergency mission, but it's all too late now. She looks down at her fist, of all the horrendous nail marks. You'll be my apprentice starting today. I'll train you, and I'll teach you to protect yourself. You have to live on, knowing. And you have to free everyone from this oppression. You'll lay the dead to rest yourself, and let them know the sacrifices are for naught. I can't say words, man. Rachel holds no one's shoulders with such force that he feels he's on the verge of being crushed. You need to live on, knowing, even as days like this go on for another 4 or 5 decades. No one nods earnestly to her words, having not fully realizes the weight that they hold. Yes, I'll stick by your side. I'll free everyone from oppression, Rachel. I'll be there to see the souls rest in peace at the end of it all. But things didn't quite turn out as expected. Now, moving up to the roof. The train's starting today. You don't have time to wait for your body to catch up anymore. You have to learn how to cope with fights and using techniques. Roger that. He hasn't sweat off for a single moment, and still his mother's words have dawned on him. Faster, Noah. No, faster. Faster, try again. That he is normal. Normal as a human being can be. He has to do it the same way hundreds of thousands of people try to do it. Through blood, sweat, and with no shortcut in between. Are you trying to drag us all down, Noah? Julia's dead. You're gonna starve here and die, and stop now. I know. And pick up your pace. Be the best version of yourself. Alrighty. I'll be away on a mission in a cargo crew for a month. You have to exactly a month to meet the goal I've set for you. Yes, Captain. Are you sure you can do it? Yeah, of course. Of course, nothing ever goes as planned on this damn train. I don't think it ever goes as planned on anywhere, honestly. It's never going as planned. It's always something weird going on. It's always that same saying. Nothing goes according to plan. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. And it is the case here. A plan of being punched in the face by reality. When the thunders of wind tear down the last bit of fantasy, the boy breaks down, voicing all the wrenching pain that he feels within. Ugh! He hates his hands, his guts for being weak as they are. But he has no idea how to make them stronger. You don't want to drag people down. Before he knows it, the boy is already feeling exhausted. He's exhausted himself from crying. He closes his eyes, trying to preserve what little energy he still has. I'm sorry, but I've lost my chance. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I've ever done is compromise with my pathetic self. Mom. I wish tears are flowing I can't say words, man. His clothes, his shirt is torn up. Oh my god, you can see it in like the background there. There's like cuts on like his t-shirt and also like his outer shirt as well. There's cuts there. It's like holes in there. He's been going through the struggle, this guy. It'll be quite interesting if his glasses were cracked as well. His glasses? Oh man. But then that would be horrible though. Because I remember his mom, she said that like, I spent my entire life savings on those glasses. So I'm sure those glasses hold like a pretty, you know, huge meaning to him. Those glasses. They're the one thing left from his mom. And I don't think he wants to lose those. Just how is he supposed to, in his heart, burn so fiercely with sadness and regret? The boy doesn't aspire to be better, but he knows that he would give it all to take another step forward, to alleviate himself from his pain somehow. Just you all wait, you'll see, I'm not giving up. Oh boy, 2-8, man. You know what's funny, by the way? The collection progress, we only had 3 of 24. 3 of 24 after how far we've been. So funny. Choice of the death fire. If life is a fire that will eventually lead to death, the boy will definitely choose to burn out than freeze out. Oh boy. Alright, let's see it. Look who's back. Going back from the car, the boy can hear the rain drumming away, hard and fast up on the roof. The people's words cutting at his soul. Into the crowd he drifts, exuding a gloomy air soaked in rainwater. I don't understand why Rachel's putting him through all this. She could have just asked him to work in his mother's place to make up for whatever she's pocketed. Why would you do that after everything the kid's mother has done? So, I bet she's only helping him because she was friends with that kid's mom. Just stay away from him. You want to stay sane. Kid's a lost cause now. He's got his mom to thank for leaving him all alone. Let's leave him to Rachel, I say. The boy, he keeps his head down as he hurries through the crowd. Right. It all happened on that fateful night. No one sees something shivering miserably in a corner at the lower level. He looks at no one's age. He looks about no one's age. And he has old scars over both his legs and new wounds on his body, growing into a ball of books in his hands. His arms. He seems like a candlelight on the verge of dying out. The guards throwing kicks and punches at the young boy, but they don't seem to care one bit. The scene is surrounded by people who do no better to help that fawn. And frown at what they're seeing. It won't be long before he ends up fatally injured or dead. It's never smart to get tough with the guards, especially now with all those who have made their way up in the upper level and joined the guards' ranks, through the back door of course, using blessing boxes. This disorder has brought about frustration and anger, paving the way for all the armed conflicts happening on a daily basis now. But the boy is about to ignore the scene and walk away when he sees those hands shivering, having grown pale from the cold. As warm as frozen abyss. And we're all just dying fires trapped within it. And there's nothing we can do. Nothing we can do here except being killed slowly by the cold. But just how are these fires supposed to melt the ice in the frozen abyss when the cold kills us all? That's right. Death is our only way out. Mom. ACA has always been a place where hierarchy and power speak louder than words. With no law, or with the law no longer effective, people no longer have to worry about having to pay violence and misdeeds. One certainly wouldn't describe Julie as being gentle or just. Yet, few saw days like this coming when they rejoiced over her death. The cold is going to kill us all, huh? The boy, he stops in his tracks as he mumbles these words. He knows exactly what's going to happen if he does what he's about to do next. But before he knows it, he's already walking back the way he come, with his weapon in hand. Stop. Stop it now, I say.
Whoa, what do we have here? What you gonna do about it, huh?
Don't you see he's handicapped?
As if I care.
The guard shoots a dirty look at the crutch on his side.
You think this is how you get to talk to upper level guards just because Rachel's got all the cargo crews back, huh?
Think as I did, he known again. The guard runs his eye over the crowd. He doesn't seem ready to punish 2 kids at once, with so many eyes on him.
Captain Rachel has nothing to do with this, but she isn't even here now. I suppose you know that means no one is going to come to your rescue, yeah?
The guard was about to grab him by the collar. The weapon in no one's hand hits fire out of it, sending a bullet and hits the guard's protective mask, leaving a deep cut on it. Apologies. You see, I'm not too good with guns. I didn't mean to hit you.
You little shit.
Want me to give it another go, huh? No one shouts out in a suppressed voice. It was me holding back just now, for your information. If you want to see how I roll, when I don't hold back.
Are you out of your mind? You just freaking fired at an upper level guard.
The guard shouts his final warning at the kid, one who's looking disdainfully back at him. So, you find it normal to hurt handicapped persons, while I'm out of my mind trying to stop you from doing that. Well, screw that. All his pent-up frustration turns into razor-sharp daggers with no physical shape to shoot straight through those arrogant eyes. So, ready for more? No one knows full well this isn't going to end well, but still, he's glad to have stood up. You bastard. The guard. He spits out these words as he lifts his weapon to slash down the soul that he doesn't even care any less about. Stop. Someone stops the weapon in his tracks, turning back to the guard. The guard sees a brawny cargo crew member with dozens or so people in tow.
Sticking your head into people's business again, huh? Haven't you all seen all those that died these days?
Come on, you don't want to go around killing off the little puppies. You gotta keep them little puppies alive, so you get to eat them when they're big, no?
For a moment, I thought you didn't know who rules this place. What are you doing?
Easy, buddy. I know the situations aren't exactly identical, but you and I both work for the same master, right? And to our master, the only difference between you and I is that they pay you for a little more than they pay us, but to them, we're all replaceable now. Shauna takes a step backward. I see you're all alone now. I saw you having a fight with one of your buddies back there in the other car. Did they ditch you? It's only with all the eyes upon him now, the guard finally realizes that he's all alone. An upper level guard is capable of putting rebels through excruciating suffering, yet it's only something that can happen when he can make it out of this place in one piece. Given the things look now, it's likely that is never going to happen though. It's exactly as what Shauna has said. The only thing that matters is that their master is whatever they can carry on their tasks, their souls. Souls lost to sacrifice, lives, and all the futures nipped in the bud mean absolutely nothing to them. Their master might punish these people for what happened today, in which they find most pleasing, yet the guard himself is the one that's going to take the sizzling heat that's about to come his way in the next few moments. Oh, you know what's interesting, by the way? You see, like, his mask? There's like a crack there. It's like, is that the spot where no one shot earlier? That's an interesting detail, by the way. His mask, there's like a big crack in it. And also, if you look close enough, you can see the guy's face behind the mask. I see his eyes. Wow. Yep, long chapter. And go Nolan after this guard. I hate this place so much. I know, man. It's rough. This guy, man. I swear. Taking on those who are weak. You see this a lot in like anime, quite often. But I think this also happens in life too. There are people that are just messed up in the world. People who have power, they just take advantage of people who don't have power. But there's a saying out there that, like, no one lives by, but they should. Noblesse oblige. Essentially, those with power should help those who don't. But here, it's not that happening at all. It's the opposite way around. He has power, and he's taking advantage of people that are weak. Really weak. This guy's crippled, and he's over here kicking him. What's the deal with that, man? That's messed up. That's beyond messed up. And this is one of my most hated places in PGR, I swear. I feel like, I mean, obviously for me, yeah, this is probably the worst I've seen so far. Yeah, pretty brutal. This guy, again, messing with, like, you know, people who are crippled and crutches, huh? What's up with that, huh? It's kind of sad, man. I'm still sad that the mother had to go like that. I don't know why she was doing what she was doing, but she said that it's for a better tomorrow. But that's pretty vague. It's a vague answer. I want to know why she really did it. What's this better tomorrow she's seeking? What did what she do? How did it help the cause? Is what I want to know. I feel sorry for her. She's really awesome. Very nice person. Unfortunately, I always knew that, like, even though she was like putting up a front, you know, being mean to the kid, I think that, like, overall she was doing it for his own good. That's what a lot of parents do. They try to do things for your own good to ensure, you know, you have a better future, honestly. Although, yeah, I don't think you need to go so hard overall, because, like, I think you can get your point across about being that bad, you know? But I mean, hey, what do I know? I'm not a parent. I'm sure I will be one day, but it won't be anytime soon, I think. I prefer to be a scavenger. Take my chances out there in the wastelands with this whole aristocrats and prebs thing is the worst. Well, I mean, hey, if one day you become an aristocrat, though, then that means you're the one on top. Which means, at that point, you can be the good aristocrat. You can be the one aristocrat that's actually, you know, helping those in need. So I guess, like, the other aristocrats are gonna look down on you for that. They're like, oh, you have all the money, do you? You're supposed to be picking on the plebs, the weak and the powerless. I suppose they want my money. Or something like that. I don't know, man. It's always the aristocrats, bro. It's so crazy. I can't, man. The aristocrats. It's always the aristocrats in every game I play. Why are the aristocrats? They're so snobby and they're horrible people. It's always the upper class or the aristocrats. They're always fucked up people. I swear, man. You're describing Jamila? That's her? Oh, yeah, that's right, too. I know a lot of people actually kind of dislike Jamila. But at the same time, though, they can't really dislike her too much because she is, you know, one of the well-known people over there. She's the one kind of running the train overall. So, yeah. Can't really hate on Jamila too much.
Oh, ganging up on me, huh? Y'all know who this kid's dad is? He was part of the Ashwars. A guard. He looks on with a smirk. That's right. His dad was going to be a guard like me. He decided to stay up here so he could do more business. Caught my drift yet? This kid is double-crosser, and you're trying to help him.
Gee, see? That didn't cross our mind at all. Apologies, sir. We'll throw this kid off the train right away.
Right, you better.
The guard leaves as he curses. Nino walks up to the boy when the guard is gone and slaps him in the face.
Are you out of your mind? Didn't you see how everyone's trying to keep their distance from the scene? Are you trying to drag us down or what? These guards, they're friggin' mad these days. You've seen what happened to the people that stood in their way, right? They only killed one person. So far this muff, you and that damn kid behind you. You would have been dead if we had showed up 1 second too late.
I've seen what happened, which is exactly why I wanted to put an end to it.
So what if you want to bring this guy to his knees? Think you can knock down all those guys who are going to come after you? Julie and Rachel, it didn't raise you to die like this.
Come on, Nino. We all know you were about to jump right in if no one didn't do it before you.
Shush.
There's something embarrassing about it, though. See, I'm pretty fed up myself. But they always make sure to make you suffer if you try to get in their way. That just isn't cool.
Kid, you're lucky. Lucky you didn't get your butt kicked this time. Think you're gonna get this lucky again? That's right. Keep that in mind. Because you can go from 0 to hero in one fell swoop.
Or hero to 0. The other way around. See how scared he is, no one? He might not seem like it, but he doesn't
want anything bad to happen to you, kid. Sorry, Nino. For God's sake, I told you to keep your zips on. And you should be addressing me as Sir, Captain, kid. With a frown, Nino walks off. That was a true eye-opener just now, kid. I didn't believe when Rachel told us that you took on those guards up there when you were 9. She pats the boy on her shoulder and laughs. I see. You're finding it a bit difficult to keep yourself in check without mommy around, huh? Don't sweat it. Worst that's gonna happen to you is getting a piece of mind from Rachel when she gets back, and I'm sure you're ready for that. But just ignore Nino. Dude is just a little shy. Anyway, gotta go now. Shauna is the goat. Yeah, honestly, man. Shauna's so cool. I mean, she's like, I guess if like Nino was like the dad, Shauna would probably be the mom. The dad always like, you know, bitter. I mean, at the end of the day though, even though he's scolding him because he cares. He may act like he doesn't care, but I think like, you know, Nino cares a lot about the kid overall. I think Shauna just said that too, but like, yeah. Obviously, if he didn't do anything, yeah, they would have done something instead. So I think he's actually deeply proud of the kid as well. But at the same time though, he wants to keep him safe because that kind of action, I know since he's messing with like the guards kind of run the place, you know? So if he messes with them, then it's going to be horrible at the end of the day. So it's kind of lucky that those two did show up. Yeah, he was lucky with these two? Exactly. It's lucky they did show up to kind of help him. Because if they did not, I don't think the guard would have beat him, but I think the guard would have left and he called for help and then, you know, comes back. And that's funny, by the way. He took on a guard when he was 9 years old. Imagine losing to a 9-year-old. Bro, what kind of guards they got here, man? They can't even fight a 9-year-old. They're cooked, bro. They're cooked. How did he pass the screening? How did he become a guard? Oh my god, man, that's crazy. He got a blessing box and got lucky. Okay. Maybe he just bit them. That is a viable strategy. Just bite them. It wins every time. They never expect it. Just bite them, bro. Owen, that was crazy. Are you okay, though? She puts her hands adoringly around no one's face and checks it over. I'm fine, Hill. I'm sorry, my children. Your Aunt Hill was too scared to do anything back there. He lowers down to help the handicapped boy up. Boy, just look at what they did to his shoulders. I'm fine. It doesn't hurt. He turns around and puts on a pained smile at Nolan. Thank you so much. Well, don't mention it. I'm Nolan. What's your name? I'm Field. Again, thank you so much, Nolan. No worries. So, can you still walk? I can. I'm just not too well. I got a cut on my gardener robot a while ago. The doctor stitched it up for me. Well, I still ended up with a leg like this. Yes, this is the best I could do. Bill shivers listening to Field's story. So, where are your parents? My dad is out with the cargo crew. And my mom, she got killed by the gardener robots that hurt me. Well, don't worry though. My dad will take care of everything when he's back. Are you new here? Yes. Then just listen to me, and don't ever mess with those people again. They screwed us all over. And we're all fed up with them. They know you're connected with the people that just helped you. And you never know when they'll try to get back at you. Right. Thank you. So, where's your spot? Let me take you there. Sorry, but my dad hasn't found us a bed yet. I usually sit right here. I would have actually come over if I had any extra space. We can share a stool together. Though, if you don't mind. It's fine, Hill. I'll show him around. Alright, come back to me if you don't find a suitable spot, though. She nods and goes back to her little corner. So, where are we going? A secret base. A secret base? Yes, shall we? No one holds his hand out to Field. I take it they're going to that one spot. They've already filled me in on the details. Rachel's back from a mission with a frown on her face. Let me guess. You're not going to apologize, are you? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Captain, for everything I've done. I'm only apologizing because of you. It's got nothing to do with that guard. Hearing no one's words, Rachel lets out a long sigh. Boy, you seriously remind me of Julie. My mom? What'd she do this time? Oh, did she do the same? Oh, she would. Son, she would. And this only counts for 20%. Rachel nods her head. I mean, it's like this only account for 20%. 20% of why she rubbed people off the wrong way. But she always said, let me guess. It's either you just need compromise or you need to know how powerless you are, yeah? Well, that's right. But she's right. And I want you to promise you right now that you're never going to get yourself into petty trouble like this ever again. But there was no petty trouble. Gil was in no condition to get beat up like that. And he could have died if I hadn't butted in. Even think about the consequences, though? Do you know? Do you really think that those guards are just going to swallow that? They aren't. They're going to make sure everyone suffers. I'm sorry. I'm not going to punish you or hold you responsible this time, though. Because the guy is a fake. The guy is what? The train is a big, messy pot of people you have aboard. And people just don't have the time to get to know each other. This holds true for the guards, too. Isn't the first time they find a fake among themselves. You can't really see their faces once they put their protective suit on. Which is why some wannabes try to get their hands on a suit. They just want the perks that come with it. That's unheard of. Well, don't worry. I'll bring this to the aristocrats' attention and ask them to look into it. Well, that's interesting. So that guard, he wasn't even a guard. He just put on a suit. And because he's wearing a suit, you know, people think he's a guard. And so he just thinks he has, like, the power. Yeah, it's kind of a weird phenomenon as well. It's like, you know, if you wear the uniform is a sign that you are this. You get the status. Yeah, it's kind of like the same thing of like aristocracy. So like with aristocrats, they have like a certain type of garb that they wear. And so people, when they see that garb on that what they're wearing, they already know it's an aristocrat. So you gotta watch out. You gotta be on your P's and Q's, as they say. Yeah, that's kind of fascinating. That guy stole an outfit and was actually just bullying people. That's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. I wonder what happened to him at the end of the day. And that was kind of odd too, by the way. Because he's out there on his own. There's no other guards there. And it's him solo. They're roaming the outskirts of the city. That's pretty crazy, man. Solo by himself. Because they usually go in like 2-person teams or more, right? I don't know. I usually see 2 or 3 guards together. In all the CGs I saw so far, there's always 3 guards. Not just 1 guard. Always 3. So just 1 is just kind of awkward. Yeah. Are you connected to the aristocrats? Like it or not, the cargo crew has to keep them updated on missions. Nothing you need to worry about, though. But get this. This will not happen again. You'll be as good as dead if you play with fire again and run into a real guard next time. Well, the fake that tried to give me a hard time wouldn't have picked on me if he were a real guard, though. Are you trying to say that you weren't just playing with fire and you knew already? As a calculated move. That's exactly what I'm saying, Captain. I wasn't playing with fire. And I'm not the same hot-tempered kid I was before. Wait, what? So you're saying you've thought it all through, and you're going to butt in again if you come across scenes like that? Rachel lets out another sigh. No one, let's just get real, huh? Know who you are and learn to compromise. It's all meant to keep yourself safe. As Julie said. But people are just going to die like my mom if I don't compromise. No? Even if she really did have a lot of terrible things, they should have punished her with the law. That's what the royal guards are talking about. But no, they just poisoned and killed her. And we don't even know who did that. What are we going to say? They'll spare us when they can get away with killing people and hurting people like Field. Rachel looks up to study no one's still movement, image her face.
And that's when it hits harder, or hits her. That's what he did. That what he did was not a temper-driven move, and that what he knew exactly what was going to happen, as he said, "I'm sorry, but I guess I should have made myself more clear. I don't want you to compromise. I never asked you to give up altogether. We're no heroes. Which is why we need to find a smarter way to cope with these things. I know you're angry, son. We need to find a way. We need to wait for the right moment to strike. Okay, so give it some thoughts and time, Noah. I can assure you that I don't hate those bastards any less than you do." "Hey, how'd it go? She's still going to punish you?" "No, the guard was a fake." "A what?" Phil looks at Noah in disbelief. "Doesn't that happen in the world out there too?" "Oh, this never happened in the reservation area I was at least. I heard that they only take in qualified skilled workers and the screening is super hard too." "Yep, that is true. I mean, because the reservation area only has so much space." Phil takes a look at the dim light above with those green eyes of his. 3 years ago, someone hurt his fellow applicants because he wanted to pass the screening very badly. When some of the constructs guarding the reservation area caught him, he had sores all over his body from the punishing, and it was so bad that he couldn't, or probably wouldn't last longer than a few days. He said none of us wanted to take him in because of what he'd done. One of the constructs gave him a serum because he couldn't stand seeing him on the verge of dying, but then he gave the serum back to us the day after he died. But why though? Because a single serum wouldn't change his fate, or so my dad said. Is that what the world out there is like? The screening is challenging enough. It helps uphold the order within the walls, but it's also the very thing that makes it impossible for us to save those in need. Which is why I had my hopes up when I got here. Or before I got here. My dad told me that the ACA screening is very difficult, or isn't difficult, which makes it moving utopia that's immune to the punching virus and brings supplies and smells to people all over the world. Did you say your dad called this a utopia? Yes. A little did my dad know, huh? What happened to this place though? Or has it always been like this? Well... Oh man, not the guards. Not the bumblebees. Oh man. This place is different from the world out there. People just want to live. And what to do. At any cost to hurt others sometimes. And they do it at the cost of hurting other people sometimes. Is that why they treat us the way they do? Yes. People start keeping a distance from field and treat them differently when they sense the connection of the aristocrats up there. He isn't the healthiest person in the world. And aside from being handicapped, he comes down with low fevers on a regular basis. To keep Field safe, no one asks him to stay in the book storage as much as possible. They don't sit well with other people, and they were meant to help each other survive at their secret spot, where the rest of the train wouldn't see them. People, however, begin to have a different take on no one as a person after his conflict with the guard. It's just a day like any other. A certain woman gallops up toward the boy sitting in the usual dark corner. Hey, what you up to, champ? You had to join us for some goodies. Huh? Without giving him a chance to respond either way, she drags the boy straight into the dining space with the Commandant carriage. Wow, and here we were thinking the kid would turn you down. You got dragged here by yours truly, of course. What can I do for y'all? You're part of the cargo crew, Norn. Our next delivery mission is coming up soon. Makes no sense for you to hang out in the corner on your own. But you don't what? Oh, I see. You don't dislike hanging out with us, right? Does what happened to your mom still bother you so much you'd rather hang out with, geezers than us? No, it doesn't, but... I'm sure it still bothers all of you. For God's sake, son, we ain't stones.
People might not have been happy with what Julie has done, but you see, people can change, especially after seeing how you stood up for that boy, how Rachel stands with you. But none of you guys ever helped us except for Rachel. See, I told you this kid is as dense as a brick. How do you know we never helped though? You only been living for so long, and if we forget about Julia's space and your neighbor for a second, you practically know nothing of this world. Julia was the... Oh, that's not... that's not Nino. That's Shauna, the goat of all time, and... Julia was the one that never let him out. She thought the world out here is much too dangerous and might kill him. Well, it's too late now. He can go back there all he wants, but that won't stop him from coming after him. You're the only one that gets to decide what you want to do, son. That sounds like a piece of advice you give to yourself. Shush. He knows right, though. Besides his mother died, no one barely knew anything about this world. He was so deeply in love with books and busy pursuing his hobbies that, while he did pick up on people's attitudes toward them every now and then, he never really understood why they treated him the way that they did. But now, the sale of blessing boxes getting progressively worse. No one knows that he can't solve anything if he keeps shunning people. Besides, he never liked to be alone at home anyways. He's still trying to get used to people's kindness, but he sees no reason to turn them away. Hesitating for a few moments, no one nods, his head lightly. Alright, I got it. Thanks. I'll try to roll with y'all. 'Tis the first step the lone wolf takes towards the pack. Oh wow, that was definitely much easier than I thought. Crazy how we spent so much time trying to figure you out. Wait, why are you roaming, bro? Why did I say roaming? Rhyming. Why are you rhyming, bro? Look at that. Oh wow, that was crazier, much easier than I thought. Crazy how we spent so much time trying to figure you out. Why is he rhyming, bro? What do you mean? We talk about you every now and then when we eat. Who's we? Oh, there's Nino, Waylon, and a bunch of big names in the cargo crew. Why would you want to talk about me, though? See? You joined us before you turned 13. And you always hang out with Rachel. And if you add what happened to Julie, it's only normal that people talk about you, right? He's a rapper? XF? What the hell, man? Why is he rapping? We're in times of, like, turmoil, and you're over here rapping, bro. It's crazy. Hey, come on. They didn't badmouth you or anything. It's just that we really can use a few more hands around these days. And we didn't think that it's right for us to keep you seeing in such a negative light when Captain never goes awry? With the people she picks? I'm confused, man. I had no idea. We taught Cap only keeping you around. His dream is to become a famous rapper. Oh my god. His dream to become a professional rapper, man. That is fascinating. MC a PGR. MC. Well, first, before we come to MC, we're gonna need to get like you like an avatar or something, a sprite, because the generic is not working for me, bro. If he wants to become an MC. Have you seen a video of MC Pulao? I have not. I'd assume it's like, I don't know how to pronounce her name, by the way. Is it Pulao or is it Fulao or it's just Lao? Pulao. Pulao. You say the U. There's no P. The P's silent. I don't know. I don't know. It's an official channel. Oh, interesting. I think I'll check it out after this, actually. I'm going to end soon because I do have something to do today. I think probably I'd ended this one. So I think I'll take a look at it before I go. Yeah. We thought the captain's always seeing you around because she has good friends with Julie. Yeah, got over it. Proof enough, huh? This guy. This wouldn't stop talking about Julie, so we decided to ask Shauna to drag you out of your little corner to join us. It's so funny. Oh boy. The MC of Fulao. Yeah, I'm going to take a look at it before I go on this one. Paul was saying that he would find out if it were difficult to hang out with people because he kept it locked up at home for so long. There ain't no kids that love being on their own. If you come across that one that seems like it, it's only because they have to put up with the status quo. Wow. We have ourselves a child expert here. They all burst out laughing at Shauna's remark, except for no one. Seems lost and doesn't know how to react. Hey, what's up? You alright? No, I just don't know what I need to do. Not much, really. You just need to help with people when people ask you to. And let us know if you need help yourself. Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Because we're helping each other out. That's how people gradually become friends. Oh, that's easy. Well, of course. There is much more than meets the eye, though. See, there are all these unsaid rules that you need to play by. And they can really drive you nuts. Before you get in there, just be who you are and hang out with us. Try and gently pats no one's head. I know this ain't your forte. Rest assured that I'll be there when you need help. We need to stick together the same way you did for that boy, Field. Because together, we're strong. Right. Nodding his head. As he gets ushered, the boy sits down in an awkward form of pose. I knew that when he helped that boy, by the way, that's gonna help his status go up in like the underground here. Because, you know, when people see you, because he did that in front of like all those people, yeah, they're really gonna start liking Nolan. Because they've been hating on Nolan for so long, because like, oh, he's affiliated with Julie. So they've been hating on him. But ever since he stood up for that boy, oh man, he's got like a lot of respect for that. A lot of respect. So well done, Nolan. He's really making a name for himself. I'm proud of him. Nodding his head, he gets ushered. The boy sits down in an awkward forward pose. Thank you all. Oh boy. That's that then. Oh man. You know, it's been 4 hours, funny enough. I've only been here for 4 hours and I haven't even got through this chapter. To put it in perspective, I played through like the main story. Not the main story, but I played through like in Disaster, for instance, in Surviving Lusum. I did one of these and it took 4 hours. This, I'm still on like the 4th one here and I still haven't done it. Bro, it's insane. 25%, you say? What's happening? Enemy! Chill, bro. Oh my god, stop shaking us. Alright, Nami, that's enough. Anyways. Okay, I want to go see that one video first. Let me see. I don't know if I can show it though. I know it's like a copyright thing or something. Not awake. Not immerse. Oh my god. I haven't seen Nanami in so long. Let me see. So you said like there's like an MC Pula video. Let me see. Let me see if I can find anything. Let me see. MC Fula? I want to see like a channel here. Is this thing even on this one though? Did I type it in wrong? Oh, wait. I found something. It says Punchy Grey Raven. Fula's response to MC Solar. Is that it? Ah, yes, that's it. That's the one. Alright, let's see it. It's only 50 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at it. Oh, it's made by Punching Grey Raven. Maybe I can get away with showing this. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, how do I stream screens? Alright, hang on. Oh, I'm dark. I'm dark, bro. Oh, man. Okay, let me see. YouTube. No, not that one. That's not it. That's not it either. That's me again. No, that's not it either. PGR. No. I'm dead. I can't, man. I'm horrible. Alright, actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. This is better. No. That's me. That's me. That's not it. I'm okay. Let me see. I think this is one thing. Aha! There we go. Alright, let's see this. Change audio. The struggle is real. The punishing virus is real. I'm getting corrupted. You see me? I'm dark now. That means I'm getting corrupted. I would see it. Cool games. Imagine I got an ad, by the way. It's the experience.
Your head right up, be silent, still, but you better twist, be violent, you're
Is that Rohachi there, by the way?
I can promise you I'm gonna end your advice. Don't tell me your name or your face. Sorry, you don't have much time left to regret. This is not a roulette, so don't play a new trick. Might not be too late to save your play. But cannot from priest and flows over the sea. Hold on, are you looking for my mercy? Going to hell or going to the south, but before you took your time to tell.
Oh, whoa, she dropped the mic. The mic dropped. And they're marching away. What? That's crazy, bro. The mic drop. Oh my god. Who loves spitting bars? I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh my god. Yeah, she's spitting bars, bro. Did I do her floating record yet? I have not. I have not, actually. I want to go do it, but I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I haven't done it yet. I think I'll probably do it in my own time, though, most likely. DMC Solar is in her floating record? Oh, so that's where it comes from. Is that just like a little video here? That's interesting. And it's her response to the MC Solar. Oh, man. Who's MC Solar, though? MC Solar is in their floating record. Oh, yeah, that's right. She's in there. Oh, boy. It's very funny. You even have a rhythm game battle. Oh, boy. What is this Friday Night Funkin'? Friday Night Funkin' in this game. It's insane. It's insane. But anyways, I'm going to end it here because I do have to go. But I think I might be on later tonight. We'll see. I know for you guys, it's probably like nighttime right now. So technically it's going to be like the daytime for you. But yeah, I might be on later tonight or later in the day. We'll see. I might be on late because I think like tonight I should be free. So yeah, I think I will be on to finish this bad boy. So this is part 1 of like, what is this? This thing called the Cinder Burns. Oh my god. This thing is massive, by the way. Cinder Burns, man. We're on 25%, bro. 25%. You gotta be kidding me. 25%? All this buildup? Oh my god. You'll need 10 for this one. Maybe 12 hours. 12 hours? Okay, well, technically I have 4 hours under the belt so far. So, I mean, this is 6 more hours. I will do a 6 hour. We're going to finish it strong tomorrow, I think. Good grief, man. All right. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Hope you have a great day, great evening, great night. And I will see you guys next time. Or later tonight. We'll see. I don't know. But bye-bye. See you later.